Uh, Hello, welcome to the stream. We're back. Good day. Happy Sunday. Welcome. Hello. Hi. We're playing more this game. We're playing more Digital Devil Story Megami Tensei today. Welcome to the stream. This is stream number 2 of this video game. Hello, everybody. I'm very excited to play some more. Rubber Kitty, hello. Bill Bull, hello. That's me. I'm in chat. Dana, hello. Oh yeah, we got a new emote. Hold on. Check it out. Shoutouts to Lord Krelosh. Did that even go through? Gigantify? That. Gigantify. It's really funny. The collection of emotes featuring my face is beginning to grow. This one's really funny. That's Ace Hardway from Space Venture, but with my. It's really funny. I saw that in the Discord. I laughed my butt off, and now it's an emo. It's a little bit hard to read at small size. I may tinker with it still. Try and like make the body pop out from the background a little bit more, but it's delightful. Thank you, Krelosh. It's wonderful, wonderful. It makes me laugh, and that's a good sign. Hello, everybody. Where was I? Dana, hello. Stream Elements, hello. Syllogism, hello. Doppelopoulos, welcome. Krelosh, again, hello. Rappyland, hello. Thank you for the resub, Rappyland. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 32 months. These numbers are getting pretty big. Getting pretty big. Hello, Pon Pox. Ragadom, welcome. Seto, hello. Biffraction, hello. Tango Bunny, hello. That's a nice streak you got there, Biffraction. Thank you. I hope your travels went well, Tango Bunny. I'm happy to hear you arrived home safely. Omega Number, welcome. SGBU, welcome. Sandy Oreo, Z80 Guru, Rain, hello. Vocab, Fiora Almader, welcome. Chaos Com, Bone Masher, Atrinax, hello everybody. Azora Justin, Crowscape. Star Trek TNG, the best username on this website. Hello, welcome to the stream. Amiga Runs, welcome. Kagarado, hello. Hello everybody. Neko Girl, welcome. Sorry, just seeing that emote makes me chuckle. I like the vertical squish. It's completely illegible. Like I've got no idea what's even happening there. It's delightful. We're gonna keep playing this game. This is the Rare Sunday stream. The Rare Sunday stream. We may not get another Sunday stream for a while. It's just circumstances, but we're gonna make the most of it and play some video games today. We're going to continue the journeys of Nakajima in the Devil World, Sephiroth, Hod, Yasod, all that crazy stuff. We played this for about 5 hours yesterday, and I got thoroughly trolled by Telenet and their devious puzzles, if you can even call it a puzzle. The devious little trick of hiding an invisible teleporter that you can't see on the floor, and you just gotta wander around aimlessly until you stumble onto the right pixel to teleport. God, it's a bad omen, but let's keep playing the game. We unlocked our dog friend. We can transform. We gotta play it. We're going straight in. How many files? Do I want 0 to 15? I don't want any files. I want to put the game disc in. I want to press reset. There we go. Got the timer. Oh, nice. I didn't forget the timer. We're gonna watch the intro again. Oh, we're gonna get flashbanged. I forgot this was very bright and flashy. Hello, Stephen 80s. Welcome. God, this PC-88 jams so good. Oh, thank you, Stud Muffin. I don't think I'm gonna win today, personally, but I'm gonna keep trying. I don't really have much of a sense for how long this game is going to be or how far I am into it. The 160 floors total, according to the back of the box in the manual. I think I visited... We got a good chunk of those down. My mapping skills are terrible. We visited probably a couple dozen of those. It really does largely depend, progression, I should say, will largely depend on how nonsensical and inscrutable these puzzles become. If they're starting with invisible teleporters that you can't see. They're starting with that. It could only, it might get real devious. Hello, Sun Goku, welcome. Is it? The slow camera pan. This game does a lot with very limited colors. I really like the art style of this. Alright, let's get in there. We'll start the timer. And we're back. Okay. What was I doing? How do I play this? Okay, so currently we're level 9. What's our item list look like? We have the Hino Kagetsuchi sword. We have the throwing stars, 34 of them. We have dog mode unlocked. We have the Romola staff. We've got the computer. We have one single key and one single lamp. This game has a whole bunch of different items you can collect in the dungeon. Sometimes you have to buy them with money, but you have no idea as a player what anything does. The manual doesn't really help that much. So we're just kind of have to experiment. Like my one lamp, my 001 lamp, I have no idea what that does. Last session, I grinded a bunch of money to buy items from a vendor, only to waste every single thing I purchased, and therefore ended up basically spending a lot of time doing nothing. Oh, it's kind of annoying, but regardless, what's the map look like? SPRS map. So we're currently here. I think our ultimate goal is to traverse to the Dark World and then find and kill Loki somewhere? Somewhere. The manual doesn't really give us much direction. I think what I want to do, basically going forward here, now that we've unlocked dog modes, I want to try to be sure to be systematic and thorough and visit every Sephiroth and every floor of every Sephiroth. I think as long as we're like pretty thorough about doing that, we should be able to collect any hidden items, or like if I recognize that, hey, I can't get to this floor of this level, then we can kind of, you know, figure out how to get there, look for the hidden teleporters or what have you. So we're currently here. The portal to the Dark World is in this level. What, I forget what number this one was. I've only been through here, here, and here. I've briefly visited some of these other ones nearby, but we're currently here. I feel like I've done most everything that there is to do in these first 3 areas. There were a couple locked doors that I've passed, and maybe we'll have to backtrack to open those, but I gotta make room for my stuff here. Let me move that. put that there. All right, let's get... Oh, yes. Hello, Dieter Lavos. Hello. Bob Roskaya, welcome. Yeah, SPRS, SPR, Sephiroth. Do we have the current map? No. Let's start playing. Remember this song? So we can see on the right, because we've befriended Cerberus, he's now in our menu, or in our UI here. We can hold the Z button on the keyboard to shift our equipped item. There's my lamp. Okay, we threw it on the ground, picked it back up. Sword. Throwing stars. The throwing stars have limited quantity, so I haven't been using them. And Cerberus here. Cerberus is a very strange thing. Like, I can use Cerberus and we transform and just go full dog. And full dog seems to be completely invincible and deals massive damage to enemies. I'm not really sure how, like, the duration of full dog works. Like, we can be full dog for quite a while. And the recharge rate, or the duration, is somehow tied to the moon phases, but again, it's very unclear just how it's tied to the moon phases. Maybe we transfer back. It doesn't look like I can actually manually... Okay, we select that again, I see. But basically going dog mode is kind of the get out of jail free card, because a lot of these floors that I was trying to visit yesterday were way too difficult. Like, you just get bum rushed by tons of enemies surrounded and generated. And that's bad. But we can now transform into a dog, which makes us invincible, and just stomp everything. I'm going to start by going to NetZac. I want to find... There's a key somewhere over here that I could farm. So I could start to open some of these locked doors. I think it's probably smart to just kind of dip into dog mode and back out to not fully use up the duration, but there's no way to know how long the duration is. Oh, how do I play this game? Momo. So yeah, this is a top-down dungeon crawler, kind of similar in style to Gauntlet, where we're basically traversing dozens upon dozens of these floors, trying to find our lost girlfriend. Well, she's not lost. Loki took her. The plot of the game is we are a computer genius Nakajima. We've coded up a demon summoning program to take revenge on our school bullies who beat us up because we're too nerdy. But the demon summoning program, well, it summoned demons, and it turned out demons are bad guys, and they're going to try to take over the world unless we jump into the computer program, which is a portal to the demon world, and kill everybody. That's our quest. I think we've cleared this out. So these stairs here? Yeah, I remember now. There's Bug. Bug the Clam. Oh, hello, Boot Blacken. We did finish it, Z80 Guru. I did finish the Space Venture game. Wonderful game. It was awesome. Not the lamp! Got him! Hello, Nurman, Tiny Donic, Uyichi. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Okay, hop in there. Oh, that was delightful. I still don't know what the different colors are that our character is flashing. They seem to just be changing around randomly. I don't know if it's meant to represent anything or not. It might actually be relevant to something, but I haven't worked out. Like, it doesn't even seem to be tied to our current health. Oh! I have 0 pixels of life. Okay, we gotta go grab this potion. Okay, this chest here could either give us 2 coins or a little bit of healing. Okay, it went the coin route. Okay. I need to pick up. I gotta pick up the lamp. I thought I did. Hello, Shaboy J. Welcome. Good afternoon. You must be in the future. It's still morning here. I want to go up this way. Check the map. So we're going back to Yasad. This is the Yasad map. Yeah, this is where the key is. Okay, save. The far-off future of the East Coast. I know, it's a strange world. I probably should, like, try and increase the bitrate so the stream visuals don't get so muddled. Don't... Okay, so dog mode. We got Clardaniqua here. I don't know if I can kill Clardaniqua. Yeah, there's like these invincible enemies. This is the second one I've come across now. Or even if I go dog mode, I can't ever kill it. I don't know what that's all about. Like, maybe this is meant to be a boss encounter and I have to, like, solve a puzzle to kill it? This is run away, cancel dog. I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do there. I thought the dog picked it up. Yeah, it reappeared. Interesting. I'll have to keep in mind that maybe dog grabbing items is not the most reliable thing. We do have experience. We level up in this game, but I don't have any means of checking my current experience or how many kills I need to level up. Ah, Clardaniqua. Okay. No. Probably the same one. There we go. It's kind of a little cumbersome transforming back and forth because I have to hold the Z button down and then toggle off the thing I want to use and back onto it to activate it. And when you get the lamp involved and like you're picking up items, it shuffles the order. I could spend a key to open that door. I think there's a potion in there. I don't know if there's anything else worth grabbing. There could be invisible teleporter trigger in there. I'm going in. Cannot open, it says, as I open the door. Okay, cool. That's the teleporter, okay. So because the game introduced the concept of teleporters that have no visual distinction, I'm now paranoid. When you see a big empty room like this, maybe it only was meant to house one single potion. But maybe there's a teleporter in here. Because yeah, this slightly darker patch of ground is a teleporter. I'm gonna search this one room like this. I don't think I'm gonna find anything, but I'm gonna do it like this. If I don't find anything here, I'm going to assume, moving forward, that invisible teleporters will only be in the game if there is also a clue pointing you towards it. Because as you recall, our skeletal girlfriend last stream told us where to look for the invisible teleporter. Yeah, nothing here. Okay. Need as much money as possible. Let's grab this. Clardonique was over here, could cause some problems, but if I could just sneak by here. Nice. Two more coins. I was wondering the cat's eye item. There's a vendor who sells a cat's eye item. It costs 100 coins to buy, which is very expensive. And it's a passive item that you can't actively use. It just goes into your inventory and does something. I was wondering, maybe it reveals these hidden teleporters. It's kind of unfortunate that I don't really have an easy way to check without spending copious amounts of time grinding for money and then backtracking, but let's just grab the key and get out of here. I want to get as many of these keys as possible. So we're going to spend a moment here just going back and forth, grabbing that key. Dog. Ah, Cerberus is so cool. Oh, it's Clardonique. Out of dog. The only other place I found to pick up keys is at the vendor for 40 coins each. And so these are free. In order to save my money for more important purchases, I feel like it's wise to just simply spend a little bit of time here picking up coins, picking up keys. Yeah, the dog is so good, I know. I guess the one downside to the dog is that I don't have any way, as far as I can tell, to see what its current duration is. Unless it's, like, hidden in this graphic somehow, and I just don't realize it. I don't think so. I guess I have a timer here. I could just transform to dog mode, watch the timer, and then just sit there and wait for it to run out. I don't know what those red pixels are. Yeah, it's only in that one phase or whatever. Like, I've played games before where even something as innocuous as, like, the blue luster around the orbital line could be, like, an indicator of how charged your dog is. Maybe the number of teal pixels on the moon represents the number of seconds you can stay as dog. Okay, let's go dog here. I do think, though, that the best way to use the dog is just small bursts like that. Try and stay as human form as much as possible, and then just use the dog when a dangerous situation comes up. Emu, I just leveled up. I'm gonna grab a couple more keys. Pretty well set up now. The thing is with the keys is you have to spend a key to open the doors, but the doors come back as soon as you leave that floor of the dungeon. Keys do not permanently open doors. Therefore, keys are a very valuable resource. Especially, I've already seen it in one instance, if you have to like open a door to reach someplace and then backtrack through that door later, it means you're spending 2 keys to go through the same door. So getting all these free keys is going to be very helpful. Once I'm done grinding here, I can spend 1 to pick up that full heal again. Hello, Burzel. Big Bang, let's welcome. We finally found Dog. And it's everything I ever hoped for. To stay. Kill this guy. Grab a couple more keys, just a couple more. Blood Zero! I like the music. One more key, just one more. I can stop whenever I want, but I just want one more. The inventory screen has 3 digits for keys. So if there is an upper limit, it might be in the hundreds. That's a lot of potential keys. This could be like Y-Barm, where there's a situation, a theoretical situation at the end of the game where there's 99 doors in a row. Okay, that's the last key. Let's explore this floor just to make sure I'm not missing anything here at Yasad 2. I think there's a passage north here, which can take me back to Hod. There's a bit more money down here. Most expensive item I've seen for sale is 300 Maka. 300. It's gonna take a while to get 300 coins. Okay, there's nothing else here. I haven't figured that out yet, Burzel. It's mystery to me as well. It seems like it's relevant. Like, it seems like the colors are an intentional choice. Maybe it's just to differentiate your character from the enemies, but I feel like there's something bigger than that. Maybe it's like your experience? It doesn't seem to be tied to my health. This is the health meter over here. The bottom right. Maybe it's tied to the moon phases? I don't know. Many mysteries. Dog. Dog! Not Cardaniqua. I'm not gonna go grab that potion. Let me save my keys. Okay, we should be safe here. I picked up the next 9 keys. Okay. Lamp is gone! Where'd my lamp? What? Lamp's gone. Lamp. So I found a lamp on the middle of the floor back in HOD 3. HOD 3. Did I leave the lamp on the floor? Did I pick it up, but not pick it up, but re-pick it up? But it never actually picked up? Bloody lamp. We might have to go back to HOD 3 to pick up the free lamp. Okay. Save game. I don't know what lamp does, yeah. I have no clue what the lamp does. I feel like I want it. Bug. We're going back. We're going back for lamp. These moles are really mean, so we gotta go dog mode here. This Cerberus is such a huge game changer. Like, this is huge. It's tremendous. Just being able to go invincible at will and generate enemies with bump combat. It's like I'm playing a completely different game now. Okay, HOT 7. We have to watch out here for not Daniqua. There's a bunch of enemies here, so I'll just go dog mode to cut through them all. There's a doster that's not actually a doster. I wonder if I'm getting experience when killing things with dog. Go back. So I have white aura here. Go through the door. White aura. We have new moon. I don't know. I don't know what it all means. Yeah, maybe white is fully healed. It could be health related, yeah, but just weird update time. Okay, we're almost back to lamp. It wasn't too far out of the way. There's a save point right over here. Just to play it safe. Dude! Okay. So I'm down to green now, after taking a bunch of damage. I didn't even save. Huh. Okay. I say. Lamp. Be very careful not to accidentally throw the lamp on the ground and lose it. Let's grab this potion up here. We need to move out of this starting area of the game. So I just picked up health and went from green to yellow, indicating if it is health, that perhaps yellow is more healthy than green? That's not game language, that's not game color theory. That's false. You can't make yellow good and green less good than yellow. That's illegal. That's illegal. It's very mysterious. Now we're up to blue after taking damage. Bizarre. MSX version has a message that tells you if you've been found by demons? That seems a little, useless to me. Does this game have stealth mechanics? It's the dangerous floor. So our dog mode will help us get through here pretty easily. Just carve through these monsters. Okay, there's Galapagos. Galapagos is the boss that I can't figure out how to defeat. I've spent literally full minutes attacking it repeatedly to no avail, so I have no idea what's going on with the bosses. If that even is a boss. I tried paralyzing it, or petrifying it, but that didn't help. Okay, so this room we have a choice. From this room, we can choose to go to Netzach, Tippereth, or Cerberus. I feel like Netzach is the obvious choice to explore first, simply because it has the same tile set. The other two zones we can visit have different tile sets. So yeah, let's go to let's fully explore Netzach. Do a save here. Already up to level 11. This is going pretty well. Netzach's over here. So Netzach will have 1, 2, 3, 4 connections. We found the path back to Yasad already, and the path over to Pod. We just need to find these two paths. I don't remember what the names of these different... I just bring up the manual. Let's just bring up the manual. I love this artwork. Such a cool manual. Floor Namber, Moon Trend, Cerberus Limit. Recurve Jewels, that one cracks me up. Yeah, we're still looking for the Salamander token as well. Once we find the Salamander token, we can combine it with our sword and our dirks to have explosive damage. And maybe that boss is only weak to explosive damage or something silly like that. What am I looking for again? The map. Okay. Just ascending these, or traveling by ascending numbers, perhaps is just the wise way to go about this. So 1, Malkuth, that's where we start. 2, Yasad. I feel like I've fully explored Yasad. 3, Hod, done. Netzach is 4. Yeah, this is the grouping of like the tile sets here, the different biomes. What does this actually say? can't read Japanese, so I'm relying on Google Translate to help me out here. Okay, in the Dimension of Good, there are 5 worlds. The Human Realm, which is level 1, Malkuth. That's the Human Realm. The Angelic Realm. That's 2, 3, and 4. Yasad, Hod, and Netzach. The Angelic Realm 2. There's Angelic Realm 1, Angelic Realm 2. Okay. 5, 6, and 7 are also Angelic Realm, just deeper angels. The Archangel Realm. 8 and 9, that's at the top. And then 10, the Divine Realm. And then 11's the passage to the Dark World. See, I think what I want to do is try and just explore all of these, at least as much as possible, and then take the passage to the Dark Realm and kind of do the same here. Tippereth, Gebura. I haven't even seen Chesed, Benah, Chakma, Kether, or Dath yet. Well, Dath is the portal. Alright, cool. Save the game. Netzach. No, David Cage, this is your last warning with your negativity. Constant negativity. You cannot say anything without sneaking in something bad to say as well. I will just straight up ban you next time if you don't change your tone. It's funny for a while. It's run its course. It's very simple not to say that this makes your eyes melt into a pool of shit. You could just not say that. You could just not talk about things you hate constantly. It might do wonders for your mental health. Oh, dude, that guy just wrecked me. So yeah, we've explored Netzach 1 pretty thoroughly. Netzach 2's got the passage up to Yasad. But I haven't explored any further in Netzach after this. These stairs down I haven't taken. I want to get a better look at the layout here. It's a lot of bugs. Let's go dog mode. Nom 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 nom. I want to look at that map too. The way this game prevents you from using the computer is very odd. Like, I just picked up a map, but I can't actually look at the map until I use my computer. But I can't use the computer unless I find a battery item. Or if I travel from one level, from one Sephiroth to another, then I can use the computer. But if I'm traveling from this Sephiroth to a different one, then the map I picked up here, I can't look at it. And if I leave and come back, I still can't look at the map. The map's like temporary until you leave out of that. It's like the map item is only helpful if we also find a battery nearby, I think. Okay, that's good. Oh, dude, the bug. Oh my goodness, mega damage. I don't think there's anything else here. Okay. Moving on. I'm not even sure if I really need to be mapping this. A part of me wants to. At the same time, I don't know if that'll be necessary. It probably will be. I should probably be mapping as I go. Oh, skeleton girlfriend's there. It's a shrine. So there's very clearly a portal, very clearly, he says, as there's like 4 darker colored pixels. A portal leading in there. Did I just take damage for standing here? What is... There's an invisible enemy! Oh my god! Telling that! Okay, the cat's eye. Cat's eye will let me see them. We just found a cat's eye lying on the ground. That's a temporary passive item. But up until now, I've had no idea what it does, but because it's on this floor that also has invisible enemies. Yeah, Slime Lord. Oh, the Slime Lord, the Zeller. Okay, we figured out what the cat's eye does. That's really mean. I guess that's just the next step in the progression. You got invisible teleporters, invisible enemies. What's next? Invisible items that we have to pick up? Invisible walls? Invisible game? What if the whole game just gets invisible? Okay, I gotta keep exploring here. Endless Night, yeah. Oh, that was an awesome game. Endless Night, the prequel to Aspetra. Where you boot up the game and everything's just pitch black. You can only see your character. And it's a little tile-based top-down action game, kind of. And you have to just wander in complete pitch black until you stumble into the nearest town where they give you a lamp, and then you can play the game. Oh, what a good game. Okay, so we can go down or left here. I guess we'll go left. That's Netzach 4, okay. Oh, there's my battery case. So maybe now we can check the map of Netzach. Next SPR map. Yeah, okay, cool. So we came in from the top. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we're in the little 2x2 chunk here. And there's more passages down coming out of there. This is where our skeleton girlfriend shrine was. I need to write that down at least, at the very least. Netzach, we went 1, 2, Netzach 3. There's a shrine. 4. There's a passage down. Didn't take. Endless Night. I think it took me like 45 minutes to an hour to find the light source when I played that game. Wild. This guy's owning me. Is this another boss? Another enemy that I can't hurt. I'm in a really bad spot here. I've got very little dog duration as well. I spent all my dog juice. Portal. That might be the portal I need. Just keep scouting this out. Oh, no. I did just save my game. I could spend a key to check out what's in there. If it's nothing... Another cat's eye, okay. That was not skeleton! Salamander! Salamander. A NetZac vibe. Salamander. Karatika. Karatika. Get away from it. Yeah, that little chamber up there seems to only have a cat's eye. Interesting. Lost cat's eye. Doesn't seem like there's anything else I can do over here. Let's go down from here. Cat's eye. Invisible enemies. Timed duration item. Devious game. Dog it up. Okay, at least you can hurt them with the dog. Or when you can't see them. There's another cat's eye over here somewhere. Down here? Right there. The next goal is to get up into that portal. Take a lot of hits. This should take me to NetZac 5? 6. Okay, so 5 must be to the left. 5 is where the salamander was. I really want that salamander. Lovely bitrate streak. Dude, I have like 1 millisecond of dog. So these invisible enemies aren't very aggressive, at least. Just kind of mosey around. Another cat's eye, perfect. I can't believe I still haven't found anything to increase my health. There's an item somewhere that gives us more max health. I haven't found a single one. Take that portal. Wait a minute. Please be health. That wasn't health. Hold off on the portal for now and make sure I fully search this area. Stairs down. There's a little chunk of area to the left. Did I ever get there? That chunk of area over there I don't have access to. Alright, let's just hit the portal. Looks like she's still popping off about Loki. I think this is the demon realm. No? Where am I? Save. We're still in net. We're in evil net, Zach, yeah. So when I bring up the map here, I can tell if we're an evil world or a good world because of the presence of Malkuth. There's no Malkuth in the evil world. That's why demons can't invade Earth normally. Or the human realm. It's because there's no Malkuth in the demon world. Okay, so we're... As a little sneak preview. This is our third sneak preview of the demon evil world. And the hot jams. Can't really see much from these vantage points, but we get a little taste of what's to come. Devila. Cool. Let's go back. Kind of weird how they constantly replay the same story cutscenes. Loki has punished Cerberus because Cerberus has helped Nakajima. Save game. Alright, let's take these stairs. So Netzach 5, the bottom left corner in the little plot of 4. I was never able to get to Netzach 5. There's still some mysteries here. It's a 7, yeah. Invisible enemies. Bug. I'll take it. Ooh! Okay, we're half stock of throwing stars, or dirks, I think the manual calls them. I'm really hesitant to ever swap weapons and use them. Like, the dagger here, the sword here is kind of not great, but it's unlimited. The limited quantity of dirks gets spent so quickly. Like, you can burn through that half of a meter in about 1 second. They don't even seem to be much more stronger than the sword. Alright, this floor is kind of weak, kind of weak sauce. Maybe Netzach 8 is the key to everything. Maybe this will teleport us to 5, or I can pick up a salamander. Bone rolls are back. A lot of these guys. Okay, so that'll take me to the next area. I don't actually know what the next one would be from here. There's another passage to another area. Teleporter, teleporter. Enemies stay dead until we leave the screen and return to it. So I don't want to take the teleporter until I've first explored as much of this area as I can. Oh, they have a full heal right down there. Oh, cool. Yoink. Take the teleporter now. Okay, yeah, this is how we get to Netzach 5. That's probably the way back. That's the little pocket chamber I was in, so salamander should be just over here. Yes! Yes! Oh wait, this sucks. I now have exploding fire swords, but the explosion lingers on screen and I can't throw any more swords until the explosion's gone. Oh, and I just spent... And the explosion lasts for like a solid 20 seconds. Okay, that's good to know. But maybe this will hurt and kill those enemies I couldn't kill before. We need to combine this with all the different weapon types. I can't even... Okay, does the fire block projectiles? What is this? Is this a projectile that's stuck? It doesn't seem to be hurting them. Weird. Where's my... Where's Salamander? Salamander's gone. Where's my staff? My staff is gone. Maybe I can't change weapon types while the burning animation still persists on screen. No, they're gone. All my weapons I picked up are now gone. What? They're still active, never mind. Dude, this game is... What am I reading? Why are you talking about bestiality now, No David Cage? What is happening? What is happening? Are you okay? What is going on? This is like new levels of trolling. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Okay, now these tokens are back. Okay. I don't understand how Salamander's working here. I really thought this would be like an upgrade. Not just a very strange... Lost Cat's Eye, okay. Like, the fire doesn't seem to deal damage if enemies walk through it. Get out of here, Salamander. I'm never going to use you again. I'm sure it has some effect on something. Maybe there's a portal. We still haven't gotten to the skeletal girlfriend shrine. Could be hidden behind his coins, though. Nope. Oh, right here! It's very easy to overlook those portals. She's red! Our skeleton GF is turning red. This could be a very important hint here. Those obsessed with money feed on the lives of the poor. Yeah, I think I agree. That seems correct, but okay. All right, thank you. What? That might be a clue for some sort of puzzle. Am I? What? Okay. That's not, I wasn't expecting that. So because we found her, our information meter has now filled up a little bit more. The bottom right meter tracks the number of information we've received, or the amount of information. It only goes up when we find those shrines and get cryptic nonsense. Well, one of those shrines did tell us about the invisible teleporter. Another shrine told us about the Dark Magician. We need to be wearing the Holy Talisman when we visit the Dark Magician's garden. Which I don't know what that's all about. And now we get commentary on poverty and the affluent. Bizarre. Okay, let me update my map here. Six, this is 5, 7, 8. Was 8 the one? Yeah, 8's the one that has the teleporter to there. And then there's 2 paths down from here. So yeah, Netzach. Okay, so Netzach connects Hod and Yasod. And then we have 2 more different Sephiroths available here. I'm gonna start with the left one. I'm trying to unpause my... Oh! There we go. The dog mode. Yeah, Karen's to answer your question, dog mode is this. We can transform into a dog, the mighty Cerberus, which basically gives us temporary invincibility and makes us look frickin' awesome. Hello, Sanatsu Kai, welcome. I'm going down here. Oh, he's popping off. The Hino Kagetsushi sword will slay all my enemies. Gifted to me by Izanami. Look at the guts, eyeball, corpse, tongue monster down here. Cool. Hello, Max Devil. Welcome. Good to see you. Yeah, Sana Tukai. There's 2 different games with the same name. The more popular, widely known Megami Tensei is a dungeon crawler for the Famicom, developed by Atlas, and the precursor to the Shin Megami Tensei Persona expanded Megaten universe. This game is for home computers, developed by Telenet. And this one wasn't nearly as popular or successful, so it's much more obscure. But this one's like a top-down dungeon crawler. They're both based on the same source material, a series of novels. What am I looking at? SPRS map. Oh, we're up here. What number was this in the manual? We've jumped up from 4 to 7. This is Chesed. Do I want to be at 7 or should we take it... maybe I should go back to 5? I don't think it's that important, actually. I'm looking at the map here. We just finished exploring 4. We took a path to 7. The other stairway in 4, because we can see in the map here that 4 has 4 different connections. Hod and Yasod here are the ones I already know about. So the 2 paths I had to take must lead here or here. I think I'm going to go back and take the other one so I can go to 5 instead. Our ultimate goal seems to be to take the Void Portal to the Demon World and then make it up to 10? Although I'm not entirely sure about that. I'm guessing that we're going to need to actually like scour each and every one of these worlds in the Demon Realm. Anyway, take the other path. I want to go to 5 instead. The chart goes to 11. Yep, she said. Make a note. Loki and Cerberus. naturally all the monsters respawn. I'm starting to accumulate quite a bit of money. Take this trip. Send message. Okay, yeah, perfect. So here it appears though we have connections everywhere. Maybe even to 11. Yeah! Oh wow, this is gonna be fun to map. Save. Tippereth 1. Perfect. Start a new Tippereth map. So I've seen Tippereth 2. We got access to Tippereth 2 via Yasad 8. But now we're in Tippereth 1. I don't know how it connects to Tippereth 2. I'm going dog mode. I don't want to fight these guys. I see a portal, dude. There's a portal! I leveled up. See this patch of dark colored pixels there? That's a teleporter. These guys really hurt. I need more health. Ooh, some Magatama. I'm just gonna leave them alone. Peeking here. Is this Tippereth 2? It is, okay. Another portal right there. Okay. Portal. Tippereth. Dog it up. Trying to preserve my dog. Jump in. Bell? Bell is one of the mysterious items from the game's manual. Oh, dude, there's so many teleporters. This is scary. Are they scared of me? Wait. Are the enemies running from me? Okay, we got Bell. Bell. I can now ring the bell. You hear that? Wait for it. Ding, ding. You can ring the bell. You know we're gonna have to use that bell somewhere to like open a door or a wall or make an invisible teleporter activate or change the destination of an invisible teleporter if we ring the bell first, then drop the torch, or then drop the lamp over here, and then touch the invisible teleporter, and then it'll take me somewhere different. No idea what this bell's used for. Hello, left empty. Oh, more lamp! Let's go! I gotta get in there somehow. I'm terrified of this game's puzzles. I'm terrified of this game's puzzles. That was an invisible teleporter in the corner! Oh god! And it takes me nowhere useful. It takes me into the pocket of nothingness dimension. The pocket... Wait, hold on. Hold that thought. Lamp. No, okay. Maybe... Bell. No. Okay. Why is there an invisible teleporter in the corner of Tiferet 6 that takes it to nothing? So do I have to check every corner. We have to check every pixel of every corner of every dead end in Tiferet. Did I take this one? Dude, I'm so lost. Tiferet 7 now? Dog mode? Lord Telenet, in their great wisdom, created a truly deranged video game here. This may simply be navigational puzzles, and not like key item lock progression puzzles here. But like, where are you even trying to navigate to? Is there a teleporter up here? No. Hello, Ella. Sorry, I missed gaming cater Ella. Ella, you were playing the coolest game that I've been wanting to play. You're streaming Ancients 1 Death Watch, the DOS shareware RPG. That game looks so fun. I've had that on my games to play list for years. Just like this game. I really want to play it. I'm sure it's a very silly and simplistic game, but just the style of it looks very charming. Do I go down? Do I go left? Do I go down the other down? Do I take the teleporter? Do I take another teleporter? Do I sit here and search for invisible teleporters? Like, what? Wow, I'm overwhelmed. I've got 2 downs I can take. I have a left I can take. I can go back to the other area and continue searching from there. I can go back even further and continue searching from there. I can go to Tiferet 2 and search from there. There may be invisible teleporters in these dead ends. I'm gonna go left. Let's just go left. Did I take that one? No, okay, so I arrived here at Tiferet 7 here. There's a teleporter next to where I arrived, which I can assume takes me back to where I came from. I could take this teleporter up here. I'm taking this one. This is new. Is this Yumiko? Is this our girlfriend? I gotta translate this. Infinite progression. Oh yeah, it's living up to that promise. Nakajima-kun, I will tell my message to this doll. What? What's the message? Just... Is that the message? That you're telling me the message? Okay. The message is I'm telling you the message. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, good. Oh, it's evil Tiferet. This place looks awesome. The devil is trying to phase through the wall. Wait. Is this teleporter? Is it even less dark pixels than before? I don't have any other bottom left corners I can compare it to. Once we get to the demon realm, the teleporter is going to get even smaller. Let's save here. Pick up the map again. So all the enemies have now respawned. Let me exit out the top left and see where this leads. I need to be able to check that map, but I can't check the map. Oh, this is Tiferet 8. Interesting. I can't check the map until I get a chance to open my computer. This game is becoming more and more frightening as I play it. I guess it makes sense that the Tiferet, the centrally located Sephiroth, would be very confusing, because there's so many different paths out of here. Just didn't expect it to be this. So many paths! Oh, God. I need healing. There's gotta be something here. Why else would there be a dead end? Crook in the wall. Nope, nothing. Where did these stairs take me? To for 4? The stairs go from 8 to 4. Oh, there's more. God. Okay, this is good. This is good. We found the shrine. Found the shrine. Take some more information. Her flesh! So this is Izanami, the ancient goddess who gave us the Hinokage Sushi sword. Her soul is trapped in hell because Izanagi. I don't know the story. There's Izanagi and Izanami are like this power couple of ancient Japan, and then her soul gets trapped in hell, but she's reincarnated with our girlfriend Yumiko, and we're the reincarnation of Izanagi. And that's why Loki took Yumiko into the devil summoning computer, because Loki recognized that Izanami's soul was reincarnated into Yumiko. And so by Yumiko being captured and taken here, because her reincarnated soul is now in the demon world where she's also dead, maybe her soul is causing her skin to reform and she's I don't know what's happening. Let's translate this. The flowing sands will fulfill the hour of darkness. I use Google Translate Ragadom. Specifically, I use Gemini, Google's little AI thing. I just take a screenshot of the text, paste it directly into Gemini, and then type translate into English. The flowing sands makes me think of the hourglass item that the merchant had for sale. The hourglass, the Chronos. I don't know what the hour of darkness would refer to here. Yeah, I'm actually really happy with how well Google Translate can handle and parse. Like, even these low-resolution kanji, it just detects them pretty easily now. This was not the case just a couple of years ago. This is definitely some sort of hint. Something about the usage of the hourglass. Now, the hourglass costs 300 Maka. I guess once we get 300 Maka, we can backtrack to the vendor and buy the hourglass. Because it seems like it's going to be important. Okay. Cool. Good stuff. I'm happy to see that her flesh is returning. I kind of liked her a bit more as a skeleton, but flesh is probably healthier in the long run. I really need some healing. Hello, Dino. Dino, please, welcome. You're deep in the depths of the dungeon here. The digital devil dungeon. Oh, battery, finally! Okay, yes. Okay. Computer. Map. Okay. Like I kind of see it's like 2, 2, 2, and 2, and there's like the up and the downs. There's like the lower level and the upper level, but no, even the upper levels of some is above the upper level of others. It's like a staggered, like an MC Escher staircase. Look at this one, dude! You can see 1 pixel of red! It's 2 pixels, my bad. That's a floor! Okay. Tiffereth. Tiffereth. Okay, so this one is above this one, but it's also above this one. It may be even with this one here. This one looks like it's above this one here. These two may be even, so like it's maybe like 2 parallel. Like these 4 and these 4? Interesting. Okay. It's good to know. Let's save the game. What's our item list? Look at this! 277. I should start using those. For the 100 Magatama. We got dog mode, we got Remola, salamander, computer, 9 keys. Good thing I farmed up all 9 of those. I haven't spent any yet, but I feel a lot better having 9 of them. 1 bell and 1 lamp. Cool. Save. One thing that makes it tricky is like we can't. So there's 2 staircases here from Tiffereth 4. 2 staircases here. I can't use the map anymore. Map's a one-time use item. What? Map's a one-time use. Use it and it's gone. So, okay, Tiffereth 4, I can go up, I can take the stairway, or I can take the stairway, I can go right, I can go down twice? Yeah, I can go right. I can't go down at all, okay. I can go up. So there's 2 ups, 2 stairs, and a right. And we're in Tiffereth 4, which is down there. 2 ups, a right, and 2 stairs. Alright, let's start tracking these. I'm going to start with the top left. This takes me to somewhere new. Interesting. Oh, we've gone up. So this is... what was it called again? just said. Okay. She said 8. Oh, is that a demon lord down there? Kawanis? What are these guys? Cool. Is this a teleporter? Please be a teleporter. It's not. Oh, go back. Hello, Interplastic. Welcome. This game's pretty cool. It's surprisingly... Not even surprisingly, it's insane. Basically, this is a giant, open-ended, gauntlet-style dungeon crawler where there's 160 floors broken into 20 levels with 8 floors each. 10 good world levels, 10 bad world levels, and then the connection between them. And you can kind of just explore everywhere. It's very overwhelming and hard to navigate. Now all these enemies are back. I just saved, so I'm going to take an intentional death here. We haven't listened to the game over music yet. Let's relax and listen to this for a moment. Tifereth is gonna drive me insane. So this was Tifereth 4. It's probably another path. That was... All I know, Doppelopoulos, is we have to kill Loki and save our girlfriend, yeah. Pretty sure that Loki will be found in the dark evil world at the top of the Sephiroth. This is quite the jam here. Running Star. Over the moon. I can't read these names, yeah. Reading names is far too advanced for me. I can barely make out katakana and hiragana. Awesome ending. Hello, Night Sprites. Welcome, welcome. Let's get back into it. What was that? Didn't look right. Okay, it's back. Interesting. Just a little jump scare. So yeah, saving and restoring your game fully heals you. Similar to in Mirai. So you have that advantage. It also revives every enemy. So let's just quickly go dog mode and run up here. Okay, this is Tifreth 1. Oh, Tifreth 1! Okay, okay. So Tifreth 1 was right there. We have now connected to that. Okay, okay. Whoa. A lot of dosters here. I have to go dog. This game would be impossible if you didn't have dog mode. You just get melted in these rooms where you get swarmed. Like, that seems like the only way you can deal with the swarms of enemies. Okay, so that teleporter there was the first one I jumped into, right? Because this takes me down to Tifreth 6, yeah. And this is back to Tifreth 1, okay. I don't have Tifreth 6 on my map yet. I only have 1, 2, and 4. I don't know where 6 is relative to those. So this goes to 6. Let's make a note. 6. I'm just trying to map out all these different paths out of this area here. So these stairs take us to Tifreth 5. Okay, Tifreth 5 must be the one that was above 4. Okay. A lot of enemies here. I spy another teleporter. Merchant! It has the same inventory. So we can buy healing, we can buy more dirks, we can buy more keys, more magatama, we can buy a cat's eye, or this is probably the flowing sands we were told about earlier. I can't afford it yet. The manual calls this item Chronos. There's more magatama. Those are the stairs I came in. Whoa. This is a pretty simple area. I like that. I appreciate that. I could use some more simple areas. So that connects to there. I was drawing my map and I died. That's no big deal. There's a teleporter in there and a shop. Tifreth 5. I want to head back there to Tifrith 5 and check where that teleporter leads to. This game may end up being one of the most complicated maze games I've ever played. I've played a lot of maze games. I'm a fan of the genre of maze game. This may be the most complex maze game yet. Got that. It's my second bell. Like, why do I want 2 bells? What good does 2 bells do? I can ring twice as many bells? What? Why? Where's this take me? So this is Tifrith 6 with a full heal. Interesting. Oh, I can get a second lamp over there. And that's back and forth. Okay, so that's just a full heal. That's actually really good. Because that full heal will regenerate. Oh god, oh god, oh god! Dog, dog! Save me, dog! I was gonna say, we could probably grind here a couple levels. But once my dog runs out, I'm screwed, so let's not try and grind. Two bells are better than one, you know? You have a point. I could just grind up infinite bells here, though. If 2 bells are better than 1, then infinite bells are infinitely better. Why? Bell. The Magatama jewels up here seem a bit more useful. You are exactly correct, Interplastic. The shadow of Draga looms large over Japanese video games in the mid-1980s. And personally, I think it's a little messed up. But it also makes these games very interesting. Sometimes not so much fun, but interesting. Interesting is just as good as fun. We've already found invisible teleporters. Multiple invisible teleporters. Because, like, generally the teleporters are this slightly darker patch of pixels, like you can see right here. There's also teleporters that are literally invisible. You're just walking along. Oh, I teleported. One of which was required to find in order to unlock dog mode. But that one was hinted at, to be fair. I'm just gonna grab a couple bells here just because they're free. Probably until my Magatama's maxed out. It's like 2 more. I wish I could somehow loop some money into this little grind, but nope. One more cycle. Yeah, that should be good. We got like 6 bells, 7 bells. I think that's plenty fine. Max out Magatama. So we can swap to these whenever I want. The Romola Magatama will petrify enemies. The Fire Magatama I never used. These may be total garbage. I can't tell if it's good or not. It doesn't seem good. Let's get out of here. Dog. I should have grabbed one more bell. Okay, what's next? So we've gone from 4 to 5. We fully searched 5. We took the teleporter into 6 from 5. She said 8. We can go to Tiffereth 1. The passage to the right down here is the next one. I'm burning my dog meter. Ooh, computer. This is Tiffereth 3. Okay, so 5 is the isolated. This now leads to 3. Interesting. I assume that 3 is going to be like the underneath bottom area. Don't know where I am. 3. I can already see that might be a passage north. Might not. Dog it up. Okay, that is another passage north there. Ooh, lamp. Dude, look at all those toasters! So many of them! There's so many of them. If I can get in there as dog, oh, I could slurp up all that experience. Yes, yes, yes! Delicious. Yo, Dream Harrier Live, welcome. Dream Harrier Live. Woo! I was lurking in your stream last night. You were playing Y-Barm, the DOS version. Very fun to see. I played Y-Barm recently on this stream. The PC-88 version. It's wild the differences between the PC-88 and the DOS version of Y-Barm. I liked it. It's weird. It's a weird game. It has some baffling design choices. But I liked it in the end. The DOS version looked really strange. Like, they remixed the graphics completely. The dungeons look totally different. Like, the layouts of the dungeons, the enemy encounters were completely different. They, like, simplified the stats. You have more stats you have to manage, and, like, you have to swap weapons back at your base frequently. They're very different experiences. In the DOS version, you can like open up the menu mid-battle and like change your weapon or use your healing items. You can't do that in the PC-88 version. You gotta run away, retreat back to base to change your weapon loadout. There's an additional mental stat you have to watch and manage, which doesn't really do much of anything, but it's another number that goes up. I was curious to see what the DOS version was like, so I'm happy I caught your stream. Okay, so we can go up there, we can go up over here. There's a teleporter there. What was that item I got? What was that? Is that the pouch? Oh, let me bring up the manual again. Purse. Yeah, it looked like a purse. This helps you carry Maka. A bag for storing Maka is what the text says. But I already have like 200 of those, so why do I... What? I don't know what that did. Maybe now like every Maka we pick up gives us more. Or maybe not. Maybe it's like a Legend of Zelda wallet situation. We can now carry more. Maybe there's an item that costs 999 Maka to purchase. I can't unpause the game! Okay, I've unpaused the game. Maybe there's a very expensive item that you can't buy unless you first found the purse? I don't know. We'll make a note that I found it here. Purse. And let's take this teleporter? Sure. Free lamp. How many lamps do I want? All the lamps. I could get so many lamp here. Let's grab a couple more. I have no idea what lamp even does. You throw it on the ground and then pick it back up. But sometimes you don't pick it back up. That's the extent of my understanding. I don't know, actually. Can we even drop more than one? That's a good question. Lamp. Pouch. Lamp. You can. What happens if I pouch? Oh, good. We can throw this on the ground and pick it back up, too. What does any of... Okay, whatever. I have no idea what any of this does. Let's take this path up here. Okay, Tiferet 2. This is a good spot to be. It looks like the bottom left corner of Tiferet 2. I haven't really explored Tiferet 2 yet. Before we commit to this, let me check the other path out of Tiferet 3. They're pogs, yeah, they're a bunch of pogs. I just need a slammer now and I'll have a full deck? I don't remember how pogs worked.
remember they banned Pogs at my school when I was growing up. I don't remember why. I was very young at the time. Okay. Now where does this take me? Oh, we're back over here to Hod. Okay. So wait, which Hod? Is this gonna be... This will be Hod... Yeah, okay. Here, Hod 7. That's right. So Hod 7, let's go to the Hod map and make a note that Hod 7 leads to Tipper F3. I already had that written down. Cerberus. Okay. We don't need to be here. This is where Cerberus was found. Oh. Dog does have a timer, yeah, Entroplastic. It's unclear how long the duration is. All I know is that it's somehow tied to the different phases of the moon? But it does have a timer. I think the way it works is like, say there's a minute of dog you can do, something like that. And whenever you're in dog, that timer is depleting. And I think every time the moon moves a little bit or phases once, that timer goes up. I don't know by how much or if that's even correct at all, but that's my guess. Like every time the moon moves around, I'm getting more dog with every step it takes. I think. The manual says there's an item that increases the duration of dog as well. If we can find some dog bones, they're actually dog bones, then we can feed Cerberus dog bones and increase the duration. Which would be really nice to have, because it's literally invincibility. I haven't found any yet. So we have to go up here to Tifreth 2 now. Oh dear. Like, we can stay as dog for quite a while. It might actually be like an entire minute. And rooms like this would be literally impossible without dog action. So that's why I'm trying to like just dip into dog mode and then revert back once I'm done to try and keep it available. Okay, so I don't think I know where that teleporter leads to yet. This goes back to Yesod 8. The path to the left leads to Tifreth 1. Let me explore the bottom right. And there could be invisible teleporters hidden amongst the nothingness here. But I just have to assume that there's not any, because otherwise I'll go crazy. But maybe there's one right over here. No. Could be one right here. This place is actually pretty simple. Tifreth 2 is pretty easy. We've got a good chunk of Tifreth mapped out. I need to head back to Tifreth 4 and take that bottom right staircase. Oh, the hole in the top right, the top left, rather. Check where this leads. Is there anything over here? Tifreth 6. Tifreth 6 seems to be the destination of a lot of these teleporters. So I imagine if we can like naturally walk into this area and not teleport in, we may be able to get to some good key item. I haven't found my way into Tifreth 6 yet, other than through these teleporters. And teleporters are all leading to these tiny little closets. Okay. Enemies respawned. So that's also to 6. That one was to 6. That one is to 6. Okay. Are there any enemy names that make sense? Not yet. The slime ones. The slime ones, kind of. I mean, to me, Bug looked like a giant clam. So go down here. Now we need to take the left path. Trying to fight through without using dog, very dangerous. But with the battery here, I can save my game, and if I die, it's all good. Save. Okay, the staircase that's right over here. This guy. So this is Tifreth 8. Okay, so this leads to 8. I'm just gonna put 8 over here, I guess. I know I've been to Tifreth 8 before, but I didn't map it. We're gonna do a quick little re-exploration journey. The rich feed on the life of the poor? What was that clue again? Maybe that's a hint that I should give my bag, my pouch, to the merchant. To try and drop it on him or something. That's right, this place had like 2 downs, 2 ups, 2 lefts, 2 rights, 2 teleporters, 14 junctions, 37 paths. I'm almost dead. There's nothing here. Okay, so 8 had 2 paths down. Are there any other? I don't remember. where we came in. Nagatama. There's a path up there. And a right path, okay. Four different paths to check. Let's start with the top right. Tifrath 5. Tifrath 5? Wait, Tifrath 5? Oh. I somehow missed this exit out of Tifrath 5 when I was last in here. Okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. I'm dead. That's good because this portal here leads to a full heal. This is where the merchant is. The merchant randomly spawns somewhere on this floor. That's bad. I don't know if I have enough dog to clear out this floor to actually search for the vendor. Killed him. So this is Naiwao, the merchant. If we touch him, we can make purchases of his store. So what would happen if I stand here and use bag? Literally nothing. Is the item still under him? But I have it in my possession. But is it still underneath him? Huh? I don't know. What if we need to have exactly 0 gold or 0 Maka in our possession and then talk to him? Or precisely 1 coin or some nonsense like that. The potential for puzzles is just in the absurd. Oh, bell. Let's take this path to the right. Once I get 300 gold, or 300 Maka, and I'm able to buy the Chronos, then I can test to see if maybe talking with 0 does something different. Now we're back to Tifrath 7, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we're almost done with this floor. Jiraga roguelike. Yeah, the Nightmare of Jiraga, I think it's called. I've heard about it, I've never played it. Oh, we leveled up, cool. The only Jiraga game I'm actually interested in trying to play through and finish is Quest of Key. the Famicom game, where you have like the really floaty jump. That game looks like so much fun. I really want to play it. Technically, it's a sequel to Tower of Uraga, but I don't think the story is all that important. So I'll feel okay jumping right into the sequel without playing the first one. Did I not map this? No. This looks familiar. I definitely explored here, I just wasn't mapping it. Yeah, because we teleported in through there. Okay, okay. And I was freaking out because there's 10,000 paths. Okay, yeah, yeah. But where was that one? Doster. Blue Crystal Rod Super. I don't think I know about that one. It does not sound familiar. I'm taking this down. Left down. Not right down, left down. Oh no! New story. He got shot with an arrow. Translate. The world of demons attacks Nakajima without mercy. Will Nakajima be able to save Yumiko? I'm starting to recognize it. This is Nakajima's name here. I'm not sure what Yumiko's name is. What the kanji for her name is. Find out next time! Dude, he got cut with an arrow. Oh, that's Yumiko, okay. Where has this taken me? Oh, what? All the way? What is this place? This is number 8. Bina. What's 8 look like? Cool. Is this like the ice dimension? Guaki. Guaki? Dorgua? What are these names? We can't go there yet. Let's go back. What was the name of that area? That is Bina. Okay. Bina. I do want to explore there. It looks really cool. I'm trying to explore different areas based on their numbers. It probably doesn't matter. I'll probably do it in almost any order, but just to have some sort of system in place. I'm just trying to go by numbers. So we're in number 5 right now. Have I even found a path to number 6? I'm not sure. What is number 6? 6 is Gebura, yeah, we've seen Gebura once. Test out this path down here. Watch out for the dosters. Okay, another new area. Oh, there it is, Gebura. Gebura 1. I'm not quite ready to go here yet, but this is the path I want to take when we're done with Tiferet. Okay. So... we have to go back to Tiferet 8. There are 2 more paths I never visited. And we still need to find our way to get into the Tiferet 6 proper. Probably through 8. Okay, cool. We're getting there. Let me say, 8 bells and 11 lamp. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, my dog's out! I should probably just take a death here, since I literally just saved. Oh. The game made that decision for me. What is that weird map it loads in? Huh. I wonder if saving and loading, like, it heals you fully. I wonder if it also replenishes your dog meter. It would appear as though that's a yes. Interesting. Okay, so there are some techniques to be used to give us an advantage in the gameplay here. I need to make sure to actually test these 2 portals. God, there's so much to explore. Portal. Where's this one take me? Oh, this was Demon World, Tiferet. Yumiko, or Nakajima-kun, I'm sending you a message through this doll. So this is just a nothingness sneak preview of the Demon World. Nakajima popping off. Duke Donuts, hello, welcome. Doing well. Hope you are doing well as well. Hello. I'm getting lost and confused in the gigantic mega maze. It's quite delightful. So where is this teleporter then? This is back to the... Just got generated! So where's this one lead? Oh, this is 6! Wait, this is 6 proper. That's 6. So this is to preview. This is to 6. Where's 6? 6, I guess 6 just goes here. Bottom left of 6. Okay. Flood Jerry. Watch out for Flood Jerry and Hell Sorrel. Is this where the... Yeah, the nonsense is here. Okay. We're back. Father Axekeeper, hello, welcome. Is the game fully cromulent? You're asking the tough questions. Flood Jerry, Zackle. I think so. I'd say yes. Fully cromulent game. I don't know if there's anything to even find here. What's this? To 1? Oh, and that just takes me to 6 proper. Oh. Oh! 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 And that's that pocket dimension. This really is a gauntlet type game, but what if instead of being stage based with very little back and forth movement, what if instead it was a gigantic mega maze with teleporters leading to random destinations and invisible teleporters and puzzles that are only hinted at with cryptic nonsense clues given to you by a skeleton girlfriend who may or may not be the reincarnation of an ancient goddess. And can you go dog mode in Gauntlet? I don't think so. Maybe it is more Gauntlet 4, yeah. Gauntlet 4 looks great. I should play Gauntlet 4. I watched a bunch of Schubert playing it a while back. It looks like a lot of fun. Some real hot jams. And like Druid. Druid's that like microcomputer game, right? I've looked at that before. Might want to play it one of these days. I am very disappointed in Tiferet 6. I thought there'd be juicy, valuable goodness here, but it's just garbage. So now we're back to Tiferet 7. Okay, there's still... You go back to 8 and then test the 2 other paths, and then we're done. Kind of unhinged in adventure mode. It's music to my ears. This is 8. Space Venture. Dude, that game was so fun. What a wild game, Space Venture. I still can't believe, like, I literally played the game, and I still can't believe that Space Venture is actually real. Like, it's existed for so long, and my brain is just like a fake game that's never gonna be made. But no, it's actually real. It's playable. You can even have fun playing it. I still want to replay Space Venture and try and get my missing achievements. A small part of me wants to try and route out a speedrun for Space Venture, but I think that might not be very fun. Okay, let's test this one. Pew 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 pew! We're all the way up here? What's this place look like? Oh, it's another ice. Chakma. Chakma 5. I'm not quite willing to explore Chakma 5 yet, but this place looks really cool. I wonder if we're gonna find the living sea of flame in this game, or if that's a Famicom exclusive zone. The living sea of flame in the first Megami Tensei for Famicom is a nightmare area. Imagine a dungeon crawler, a tile-based first-person dungeon crawler, where every step you take damage. That's the living sea of flame. It's a total nightmare. And like the layout of the maze in that particular area is very confusing. Like there's all these invisible warps, so it makes it very hard to map it. Save. And you do eventually get an item to prevent damage from the flames. I think you have to like go through that area first before you can negate damage. Good stuff. I can't go down! We must investigate this further. I think that might be the passage. Okay, so looking at, based on the map, let me bring it back up here. So based on this map here, we're in area 5. Actually, does this connect to 11? Or can we only get to 11 from 10? There's a thin black line going from 5 to 11, but there's a thick black line going from 10 to 11. But then the diagonals from 7 to 11 and 8 to 11, are they passing under? Does that go through here, or is this to go 8 into 11 to 7? But like this one over here, there's no 11, it goes 7 over into 8, but that's the backside. That would make sense, because that's the backside field, but... Oh, and that's what, yeah, these thin lines here are thick lines here. Huh. So I'm guessing that door didn't let me in because it leads to 11 and I don't have the right item to get in there yet. I don't know. Is thick versus thin line relevant? Many mysteries. Let me try that door again. How many levels are there in this game, Pon Fox? There are 10 different stages or realms. 20? 160? I can't go. There are, okay, so there's 11 different Sephiroths on the good side. Each Sephiroth on the good side has 8 different floors. That's 88 floors on the good side Sephiroth. The backside Sephiroth only has 10 floors because Malkuth doesn't exist in the evil side, only on the good side. So there's 10 and 11, that's 21. Each one of those 10 is the backside of the good side. They have additional 8 backside floors to go with the 8 good side floors. There's like 168, but there's also the 11th zone that connects the two, which may or may not have additional floors. There's a lot of floors. A lot of levels. And it's very complicated in how it's structured. Maybe we ring a bell to open? Okay, I rang the bell. Maybe we have to light our way with the lamp? Maybe this is a dog mode only door? It's dog only! So cool! Animation? Something about Cerberus down here. So maybe only Cerberus can take the passage to the demon world. Because Cerberus is a demon. And Nakajima can't. Let me see, let me translate this here. I wasn't expecting animation like that. Pretty cool. To cross the worlds that connect the good and evil of the demon realm, one must borrow the power of the magical beasts. Run, Cerberus! Yes, dude. So Cerberus is mandatory. I understand now. And this must be Demon World. Daft Demon? Demon Daft World? Bone! Give me that bone. We're in the demon world. So picking up that bone there extended the duration of dog mode. We can now be in this form for longer. I don't know how much longer. 1 unit, I think the manual says. Okay, it's ran out. Oh, Dath is 11. Dath is the name. This is the portal between the two. We're not in either one yet. We're in the portal. Yeah, the central focus of the Sephiroth. Here. Dath. It's right here. Dath. Let me retranslate this. Grab a picture. So this explains how the game is split into 3 realms. Realm of good, realm of evil, and the abyss is what they call it. "20 stages total. Just like the 10 here, the 10 here. I guess the 11th one counts as, okay, yeah. This right here, if I'm reading this right, says there are several warp points within the floors. Some are visually distinct, while others are hidden. So players are encouraged to search for them. Man, screw you telling it. You can take your hidden warp points and shove them. Okay, this is Daft. Let's see what this says about Daft. Okay, this dimension only contains the one world, the invisible world, Daft. If you're in the dimension of good, your image is in the dimension of evil, then the abyss acts as a mirror. Death is a route connecting good and evil. You cannot cross between the two primary dimensions without first traveling through the abyss. Okay. Look at this over here. I can't read this. Where's Daft? I can't read it. Yeah, the motif of like the tree representing the world and the different biomes, that's been used in tons of games for sure. Lana 2 definitely has a Tree of Life thing though, with Egglana's structure being like the upside down Tree of Life. God, I love that game. Lana 2 may be my favorite game. I'm leaving here. I'm not ready for Daft. It's noted. This is the map of the area we were just in, by the way. This is Tiferet. This is my map of Tiferet. This is so jacked. Gebura. We're going to Gebura. Dog mode. It's been a couple of years since I played Lana 2. I'm kind of been hankering for a replay myself. It's cool they have different music here too. This is what the... Save. And we're back. Yeah, my dog mode is completely diminished. I have to replenish my dog. Okay, we're done with Tiferet. I may be in trouble here. Can I dog my way out of this? I have no dog. It's undoggable. Okay, dead. Yeah, this is the... Okay, the credits music is the Daft music. It's been 3 hours of stream. I'm going to take this opportunity here to pause the timer and take a quick break. I'll let this play out. I'll leave these tunes going. It should loop right into the intro music. Yeah, I'm going to take a short break here, 5 to 10 minutes. And then we'll play some more. I want to go for probably another 3 hours or so today. Got time for about 3 hours more, so take a break now. Be back soon. BRB. Alright, we're back. We play more game. Let's go. Do you know? You can thank Toeplan for that gif of me cat jamming. I don't remember what I was playing at the time. Alright, what was I doing? I was so immersed in the world of game, and then I stepped away and saw like daylight and air and earth, and I was like, oh wow. Now I have to re-immerse myself. Okay. Oh god, look at this. Okay, so we just came out of Dath 5. The doggy door to Dath. We're in Tiferet 8. We need to continue ascending the good side of the tree, which means Gebura 1 is the... Okay, I remember. Dog. Dedicated lurking. That emote made me laugh so hard when I saw it. It's really good stuff. Sometimes I feel like that while playing video game. So you take the passage to the right, and you get up there. I wonder if there's any other passages to Dath other than this one right here. There might be one up on 11. We can get there. It is kind of shocking that I still haven't managed to find a single health increase As long as I play my cards right, play it safe, it should still be okay. Dog. Take the bottom right path. This guy right here. Alright, save game. So this is now 6. We're in 6. I'll start a new page here. Gebura. All the way up to level 13, that's pretty good. I think. Gebra, good side. We enter at 1. Master's there to Tiffereth. 7. Okay. New zone. What treats and goodies await here? Cat's eye means there's invisible enemies! Unpause the game, please! Unpause the game! I can't unpause the game! Okay, unpause the game. Invisible enemies are back on the menu. I need this cat's eye. Okay. Terrorman, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, hello, good day. How's it going? Hope you had a great stream. Hello. I'm dungeon crawling. Welcome. We're in the world of invisible enemies. We're going dog mode. Passing through the portals to the void, to the mirror of the abyss. It's been a wild journey today. Okay, my dog ran out. I am almost dead! Which isn't too big of a deal because I can just restore my save game and fully heal. Okay, so it looks like there's one path left and a stairway down there, okay? That's all I see. I didn't notice any invisible... The pausing in this game. You press the escape key to pause the game. I can't unpause it! Okay, I unpaused it. I died. The pausing is like broken. You press the escape key to pause the game, but every time I try to unpause it with the escape key, it just like unpauses for a frame and immediately repauses. I don't understand why. Hello, Nazumi. Welcome. Finished a Heroes of Might and Magic 2 map. Took 12 hours. Oh, wow. Congratulations. That sounds wild. Most of what I know about Heroes of Might and Magic comes from watching Stealthy Golem play it. It's like his favorite game. I played a little bit of Heroes 3 when I was a kid, but only a little bit. I never got super into it. Okay, so what are we doing here? Invisible enemies, cat's eye. Let's go pick up the cat's eye straight away. There's 2 paths to the left, I see, I see. Sometimes you can just pause, you can unpause the game with a single press of the button. Other times it takes you 30 times. Okay. I wonder why. Geberer 3, huh? From 1 to 3. Some bell. The cat's eye. Dosters. Another pouch. Interesting. I don't even know what these pouches do, but there's another one available. I'll grab it. D-Dog. It's a lot of dudes in there. I don't like that. It probably is something like that, Z80 Guru. It's like I'm unpausing the game, but because I'm holding the escape key for more than like 1 frame, it registers it as repausing. I don't know. I think I need more levels so I can kill these guys a bit easier. Cat's eye. So far, it definitely seems like this area is going to be a lot simpler to navigate than the previous one. And Cerberus. I've seen that 1,000 times. So the cutscene's always a sign that we're transitioning to a different Sephiroth. Let's check the map to see where we ended up. Oh, we're back down here at Pod. Okay. So, okay, this is Geberer 3. And which Hod path took me... Right there. I know exactly where we are. Cool. Right here, yep. So that portal there gets me a full healing potion, which is kind of not worth going for because I can just save my game here and then restore to get a full heal. So let's back up to Hod 7. It's gonna be so satisfying once I have this map charted here, just to move around. It's gonna be so satisfying to just be able to move. I'll be able to think to myself, I need to get here. How do I do that? And then I'll consult the charts and plot a course and arrive at a destination, and it'll be full satisfying. Is there any reason to go in here? I guess Bell? teleporters here. Okay. So let's go back over to Gebera 1 and take the bottom left path to the next area. It took me to 4. Interesting. Oh, battery. I would love that battery. Cat's eye. I don't know about this. Big empty space, kind of scary. So the cat's eye is what lets me see these eyeball slime monsters. The cat's eye only lasts for like a minute or 2, and then it disappears. If you don't have it, then these are just fully invisible. Fortunately, it seems like if those enemies are going to be present, then the game also scatters a few cat's eyes around. So you don't have to just deal with invisible enemies. But that could change. Okay, I don't see anything else here. So there's no side paths out of this chamber! I'm getting beat up. There could be an invisible warp in here. Do we look for it? Like, this is premium invisible warp territory here. Hello, Cheese Whiz. Welcome. You made it. I can't be bothered. Got some pretty good items here. Nice collection. Oh, I do have a map. I do have a map. Oh, perfect. Let's use that map to check this. And this is the structure of Gebera. Okay, so we arrived here at the center. And we have the different diagonal biomes and then the straight line. Oh, ho, ho. Fascinating. No lawnmower. It is very funny that you can buy spend 100 Maka to buy a cat's eye, long before you have any idea what the item even does, or before you have any need to use one. You can spend your hard-earned Maka to buy an item that does nothing for you, and then disappears shortly thereafter. It's very funny. This game has jokes. I think I have to take that stairway. There wasn't a path to the right. Oh, my dog is out. Oh, my cat's eye's gone! I literally just got one! Okay, I guess they don't stack. I thought they stacked. I literally just picked one up and it's gone. Going this way. 6. I want to double back and pick up the cat's eye. Lucky health. Lost cat's eye. I touched it and I lost it instantaneously. Let's try. Let me try again. I got it and I lost it in a like that. Let's try again. Got it. What's that about? Fascinating. Okay. Cerberus 6. Oh, I see the teleporters down there. I guess maybe the cat's eye has a randomized duration? No, that can't be it. They might have just had trouble working out how to work when I picked up multiple. When I picked one up after already having one, maybe like the second one I picked up didn't actually work. I don't know. Another one. Teleporter maze, teleporter maze, teleporter maze, teleporter maze. Toaster? I'll just jump in here. I think this means we're going to the dark side, the evil side of Gebera, when we get that specific cutscene. Check the map here. Yeah, okay. So that, it seems like every Sephiroth has a portal that takes you into the evil side of that Sephiroth, but it's always just a small little enclosed chamber here. You can't properly visit the evil side until you go through Dath. This is gonna be such a nightmare. The tile set here? This is my teleporter out. Do you see it? Do you see the teleporter down here? I can see it. You see these pixels here? That's a teleporter! See how the pixels... Good. This game is really funny. At least there's something to see. It's not purely invisible. Should be thankful for telling it, for giving me a couple scraps of black pixels. Just a couple scraps of black pixel. Not too much. Just a few. Just sprinkle them in. Like, these ones are pretty easy to see now that I know to look for them. Although if they hide them against walls, it's a bit harder, but they're pretty obvious. I'm a little concerned here in Gebera. Yeah, teleporter down there. There's the 2 floors to the east. I haven't figured out how to get to. We seem to be descending here. Get over there? This guy's gonna kill me unless I dog. Okay, so that's too dark. There's another teleporter and another passage. We'll take this teleporter before taking the stairs. Number 2. Okay, this is probably where I want to be, actually. Should be like a side one up here. Bottom left corner. Yep. That's my way back. Like, as long as you have another corner to compare your corners to, it's pretty clear. This one has more black pixels, this one has more green, therefore this is teleporter, this is not. But like, just seeing this in isolation without other corners to compare it to, it's very hard to tell. Okay. What a wonderful game. I did not mean to pause. I'm gonna die very soon. I have no health. Nor do I have any dog, and now I'm dead. Okay. I think I saved from coming... I don't remember when. Where was this save? Yeah, we're a 6. Okay, yeah, okay. This way. Instantly boxed in. I imagine there's going to be another shrine or some sort of unique item that can only be found in this area. You have to be thorough and search everywhere. Maybe there's just bells. I don't know yet. It doesn't look like they can hide teleporters underneath items. It's not that I've noticed. Magatama. I have so much. I'm full on Magatama. I guess we'll grab some more. I don't ever see the need to like switch to Magatama. Dude, that's terrible range! Wait, but it's actually really strong? Wait, it's overflowing the meter? Romola Magatama does Petrification, Fire Magatama does Burnination. It just walks through the... Fire doesn't do jack. Alright, Gebera 2's garbage. Let's get out of here. I guess we take the stairs down here. Okay, now my meter's depleting, so let's swap to this. I can't attack because there's fire on the screen. Okay. Where's the stairs at? Let's go over here. Number 7. Teleporter. Guess I should probably use the teleporter before I go through and clear everything out. Because that'll just respawn the enemies. Although I could use the experience. 5. Alright, this is probably over here. Oh, it's not one of these pocket closet zones? Okay. Merchant's back. So there's another merchant over there. I will be curious to see when it's all said and done and I've explored everywhere. Just how many of these areas are just completely filler, nothingness. It seems like a large majority of the areas are just... No, I take it all back! There's a shrine right there! Just as I was starting to doubt, Lord Telnet provides. Does he look worse than before? Let me translate this. Place the jewel in the center of the cross. Come again? The lapis? Is that the jewel, maybe? Up, next? Is that the jewel? I don't see a cross item here. Nokian tablet. spiker. Look at how many of these are unknown. These two kanji right here just means unknown use. So item description unknown, 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 item description unknown. What jewel? What cross? I don't have any idea. Since I don't see any cross items, I'm inclined to believe that this means I need to find an item, probably the lapis. That's the only thing that looks like a jewel. And I'm guessing it's going to be an item I can just throw onto the ground. I'm guessing that means I need to find either a floor of the dungeon where walls form a cross and then set that down in the middle, or something like that. I think this is probably telling me where to use that. The Japanese name here is just jewel. Okay. Thank you, thank you. That would make sense then. Yeah, it's probably referring to how to use this item. Okay. Well, thank you for the hints, former skeleton girlfriend. Oh, yep, I see it now. I can just see the kanji here. Cool. Hello, Zenith Reverend. Welcome. It's going very well. I'm actually having a lot of fun with this game. This game's pretty sick and twisted, kind of evil, but it's also pretty fun. It's fascinating. A shrine here. I would love it if I could get some more maximum health. Maybe all the max health items are hidden in the dark, evil world, and because of the path I'm taking through the game, I'm saving those for last. I'll just miss out on them for the longest time. We have stairs leading to a new zone. Wait. Oh, that was just the... What? I've confused myself. That was just a little pocket. The shrine was over here, not over there. I thought I was... It's back in 5 again. No, shrine's right there. Okay. Okay. And stairs down here. Oh my goodness. The Ann K raid, the Dank raid. Hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Oh, thank you. Welcome. Hope you had a great stream. Hello, Ann. Hello, raiders. Hi. We're playing Megami Tensei on the PC-88. I'm lost in a gigantic mega maze. I'm still sticking with it. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome, everybody. Hello. I just lost Cat's Eye. Let's take the stairs down. Oh! Invisible enemies! I gotta go dog mode. Okay, let's go down here. Hello, everybody. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Is that a Medusa? Sober Deku. I can't kill Medusa. I've been slowly working out what these different items do, yeah. Very slowly. We're getting there. Okay, I have access to every weapon type here, so let's try... Maybe I can actually kill this thing with fire. Seems to have locked it down. So this is Megami Tensei, for those who are unfamiliar. Not to be confused with the other Megami Tensei for the Famicom. There's two games with the same name, the Famicom game and the computer game. The Famicom game is a dungeon crawler by Atlas. It spawned the Shin Megami Tensei, Persona, all those games, the gigantic franchise. This is a separate game, unrelated mostly to those games, the more popular ones. But they're based on the same source material. This is based on the same novels. This is a kind of a Gauntlet-style top-down dungeon crawler. It's a really fascinating game. There's 160 floors to explore, separated into multiple... I can show off the manual here. It's a massive mega dungeon modeled after the Sephirotic system of 10 divine names here. And we're navigating through the different Sephiroth, trying to find our girlfriend who was captured into the demon world by Loki because we summoned we're a genius computer programmer who computer programmed a demon summoning program to get revenge on a bully at school, but we summoned Loki, who's the evil god of tricking, and he stole our girlfriend, and then we're going in after him. And we have to explore this mega maze to work it out. It's a wild game. Is that a teleporter over there? That's a teleporter right there. Okay. Yeah, this game was released on various computers in Japan at the time. PC-88 is the one I'm playing. There's a MSX version, yeah. Got a fan translation, cool. There's like a Sharp X1 version. There's I think the Fujitsu FM7 release as well. Many versions of this game. What am I doing? I'm trying to map it out by hand. So I have my notebook here, and I'm constantly pausing the game to sketch out the different maps. Dude, it's a nightmare. Okay, down here. So I'm gonna write a note that there's a boss here. I really should swap my weapon. Ooh, our first door I've seen in a while. So basically this game generally involves lots of wandering around exploring. Lots of wandering around exploring. There's these little tokens on the floor, which are items we can collect. We have different weapons we can swap to. We can transform into a dog, a sick-looking dog on the right side of the screen. That's Cerberus, which we can transform into. And when we are in dog mode, we are invincible. And we can do bump combat to deal with these enemies. It's very good. Where's that teleporter? Right there, okay. But you can't stay in dog mode forever. Take this. This is how we get to 5. Okay, okay. Is this 5 proper, or is this another little closet? Oh, it's the merchant! He seems to have the same stuff for sale always. I'm saving up my money for this 300 cost hourglass, the Chronos. I have no idea what it does. It might be a giant waste. But I gotta buy it to figure out if it's worth it or not. So many enemies! Oops. It's much easier just to fight them as a dog. Just a one-time enemy freeze. Knowing this game, that could very well be possible. I think the game looks perfectly fine to me. I quite enjoy this graphical style. The heavy usage of dithering, the limited color palette, it gives it a very unique look, and I think it's awesome. I do recognize that on stream, the bitrate encoding struggles, and it doesn't come across as good. Maybe I could change some settings. The problem is I'm using M88 for my PC-88 emulation. All of the options menus are broken because it's meant to be used in Japanese, and all the options menus, if I look at the emulator settings, I know you can't see this, it's just question marks. Just a string of question marks with like check boxes. Which question mark do I want to tick? And so I just don't even bother with it. I literally can't even read the menus for this emulator. There doesn't seem to be anything worth grabbing here. I guess the main purpose of Gebera 5 here is access to the vendor. Yeah. Okay, let's go back. Running out of lead for my pencil. Shop. I'm gonna spend a key to open. I want to save first. It might not be worth spending a key to open that door. Do a quick save. Oh, the cutscenes! This is our hero, Nakajima, standing strong against the demon hordes. Three colors, that's all you need. Blue and black, and then just a splash of red. What are we up to now? This is... check the map. Oh, we're all the way up here. I think this is the next place I want to visit. Now, when you go to Chesed, this is Binah. So we're in the ice dimension here. Binah. This is number 8 out of 10. We were just exploring number 6. I want to go to 7 before we go to 8. It's been 6, okay? Nakajima popping off because he's got the Hino Kagetsushi sword. Look at this, dude. The gutsified eyeball hanging out, the tongue. Oh, good stuff. Now we can save. Go to next Sephiroth. Okay, the boss has spawned inside this locked chamber. I want to open the door just to see what's in there. A full heal potion. Like, I can petrify the boss and attack it forever, but there's been these unkillable enemies that I just can't figure out what you're supposed to do about. They just don't die. Yeah, it'd be more accurate to say that the greater Megaten franchise spawned out of the Famicom game and not this one. This one was not a very big success, to my understanding. I think the game's a lot of fun, though. Like, I'm enjoying it. I'm a sicko, though. I'm a pervert who's into deranged maze games, so you have to factor that in. I think this game's really cool. Look at this! He's on fire, turned to stone, and eating hundreds of shuriken. Oh, I'm all out. Let's use the Magatama. Maybe bosses are only weak to Magatama. I'm starting to think that these enemies just simply cannot be killed. But, I mean, at the same time, they could be like guardians of Loki or minions of Loki. And maybe later on in the game we'll get some item and I'll look it up in the manual and it'll say uses unknown. But secretly it will now allow me to kill these enemies and I'll have to go back through the entire game and seek out these enemies and kill them all. And then once I've killed them all, the door to Loki will open, I'll be able to fight him. Like, that might be what's happening here. Even if I dog it up. If not even Cerberus can penetrate the defenses of whatever this enemy was called. So at least I've written down the locations of all the bosses. I'm calling them bosses, I don't know, that I found so far. So, to get my resources back, I'm going to intentionally die here. What if you have to ring the bell? The bell doesn't do anything. I saved before trying that out, so I'm just gonna intentionally die there to get my resources back. I was trying to see if I could kill that enemy. That's what's happening there. Turned out I couldn't. None of my resources, none of my tools seem to do the trick. Continue. Okay, so that was here. So we need to shimmy over to the other passage. Okay. Sober to cool. Run away, run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Okay, I'm surrounded, so let's go dog mode. We take care of all these Dawnins easily enough. Is this the right path? That was not the right path. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Save. Where's this? Just said, this is exactly where I want to be. Perfect. Cool. So, all we found in Gebera, all 8 floors, we did get the shrine. We got the shrine, which gave us the clue about putting the jewel in the center of the cross. I should write that down. Don't know what that means, but we did get a clue there. Okay. Unkillable boss, Chesed 1. Let's start a new map for Chesed. Cool. That takes me back to Gebera 8. I need to save my dog action. This should be the final set of floors that look... The invisible enemies are back! Oh, I need a cat's eye. This should be the final set of floors that have this tile set. After this, we're going into the ice world. Cat's eye up there. Okay, okay. Go grab that. Oh yeah. Ooh, a free bell. What does the bell do, you might ask? Well, I have no answer. I have like 13 bells by now. Surely they do something somewhere. They ring, and that's pretty neat. I haven't even been writing down the locations of these bells and lamps and things like that. I don't think it's that important. I feel like I already have more than enough to carry me for the rest of the game. I could be way off base though with that guess. Down to 2. shrine! Already got to the shrine! Teleporter. Oh, you may be new here, Doom Noob. You see, I have spent much time looking at the manual. The thing about the manual is you'd expect it would help. You really would think it would help. But the majority of the item descriptions are simply unknown. It just says unknown. It just says unknown. This unknown. This item unknown. This item unknown. There's 24 items in the game, but we're only going to tell you what one of them does. The rest, figure it out. Oh my goodness, Izanami's almost fully back. She's talking about Cerberus! Let me translate this. It's almost looking like a proper human. So this, I believe, haven't explicitly been told. This is Izanami, the ancient goddess. Our girlfriend, who was captured by Loki and dragged into the demon world, is the reincarnation of Izanami. But she's been trapped in the demon world as a skeleton for centuries because Izanagi broke his promise to her or something like that. I don't know the whole story. I think it's like Izanami died, and so Izanagi tried to go to the demon world to like grab her soul and bring her back to life. But by doing so, he damned her to like eternal rotting in the demon world. Something like that. But she seems to be coming along just fine. Google Translate says, treat Cerberus with care. He will surely vow eternal loyalty. I will do just that. He's been a very good boy. And we're almost full on the information. Like 2 more shrines should fill this up all the way. I wonder if anything will happen afterwards. Oh, we got a lot of teleporters. Okay, passage down. Teleporter here. Teleporter there. Teleporter there. Shrine there. Anything else I can note? Another teleporter up there. Okay. Whoa. Those two. Another teleporter down there. God. We have to search each and every one of these teleporters. More Nagatama. Let's go dog. I'm getting close to being able to afford the Chronos. Got the cat's eye. I guess I'll just start with this bottom left teleporter. We're right here. Let's see where this leads. Said 4. Is this a nothingness? Looks like a nothingness. Interesting. Okay. I'm just going to cross that one out. It's useless. next one. Of course, all the enemies have now respawned because I left this level and came back to it. Okay, this is also full, I see. Battery! Can't get there yet. Just jumping back and forth here to pick up these potions. Yeah, if you're unfamiliar with the Megami Tensei, Shin Megami Tensei series, they're really fun games. Typically like a post-apocalyptic setting. Oftentimes you actually do legitimately get the chance to kill God and the devil in the same playthrough. The RPGs, the dungeon crawlers, are much more about like recruiting monsters onto your team and like building party members or building teams of monsters. It's really cool. It's fun stuff. And you can fuse them together to make more powerful monsters. I died. You can kill God, you can kill the devil, you can kill your friend, you can kill your friends, you can kill your enemies, you can kill all of humanity. Good stuff, really. I really should play Shin Megami Tensei, but it's a big commitment game. Alright, that was a very unsuccessful excursion. We need to revisit the shrine again. Cat's eye. I shouldn't be dog for so long. It's very tempting just to go dog mode and stay that way. Oh, I love Devilman. I have a Devilman emote. I have an emote from Devilman. Devilman's great. No, it's not. Well, that kind of looks like a devil. Oh, what am I doing? Cross that off. That was just a health. That's where the shrine is. Smile. There it is. That's Miki Makimura from Devilman. There she is. It's Miki. I haven't watched the OVA I've read the manga, the original manga. Just the first run. Good stuff. Okay, you already got that. Cerberus is your best friend. Please give him treats and pets and take him for walks. I understand. There's a teleport over here on the right I never checked, so let's jump into this one now. Oh no, this is where I died last time. This is where I died. Okay. Battery is here. Ooh, I have a map. These are getting more and more incomprehensible. Okay, this doesn't look like a cross to me. It kind of is shaped like a little guy. Yeah, I see. A little stick figure guy. Okay, we're in, she said 4, which is the upper area. We went from 1 to 2. I think 1 and 2 are these two. Now we're in 4. I want to be sure to check all these maps to see if any of these floor layouts resemble crosses. Okay. It's not altogether that helpful, but good to see. So wait, if I go back in here... So the battery lets me use the computer. I can still select the computer. If I grab another battery... I don't know. I don't know how these batteries work. One more teleporter in the southeast section. We'll make our way back there. Was it through the shrine area? I can't remember. Okay, it was. This will take me 4 again. Full heal. It's a full heal potion right there. Oh, and we can journey out from here. Okay, The vendor's here. Interesting. Trying to, like, track that guy down and and make purchases from him would be really annoying. Because the vendor randomly, like, appears somewhere on the floor. And this floor is made up of a bunch of little isolated chambers. Not that the vendor's all that important, but that might be the only way we can get the Chronos. So this takes me to 4. That one's useless. This one is the actual 4 proper. With a path leading up. Let's check for this one. Where in the world am I? Oh, we went down here. This is Netzach. It took me to Netzach? Yeah. There's the said path from Netzach. Fascinating. Okay, it's useless. immediately turn around and go back. Did you just see Loki's ass? You sure did. He is caked up. These little story cutscenes are just, they seem to be fairly randomized, or somewhat randomized. They're a bunch of repeats. They just kind of happen when you move from one Sephiroth to another, but not always, but sometimes. And there's only like 4 or 5 different cutscenes so far. They're cool, but it's kind of weird how often they just repeat. Okay, continuing onward. She said 3. That would make sense, yeah, dash. Since there's so many different routes through the game. I'm playing it in like the most thorough way possible, trying to visit everything, everywhere. So naturally that leads to a bunch of repeat messages. Like I'm paranoid that I'll miss a key item hidden somewhere and get stuck. So I'm trying to prevent that from happening. Stairs here, okay. Cat's eye. Don't actually need that yet. More pouch. That's the 3rd pouch now. A purse or whatever. These eyeball slime blob enemies are normally invisible. Completely invisible. Unless you have a cat's eye. You pick up the cat's eye and it reveals them. But the cat's eye only lasts for a limited duration of time. So eventually on the left you'll see a message that just says lost item. And my cat's eyes ran out. And then these guys become invisible and they are a big problem. Another stairway. I saw a teleporter over there. Can I even get to that little chamber? I think so. Lost cat's eye, yep. Let's grab this again. This single floor has 3 separate staircases out of it. A path. You can. I'm invisible enemy! My cat's eye was useless. Sometimes the item glitches out and just disappears instantly. Take the teleporter. So we'll start with this. Okay, we're going down to the demon world here. Nakajima-kun. This will be a quick little preview of the evil dimension. Oh, yes! There's a battery here! So the different meters, Dash, on the left, the 2 meters here are the ammunition for my 2 other weapons. The sword that I have equipped has infinite ammo. But I can switch to the Magatama, and that uses the bottom meter. Get rid of those. Or I can use the... what do they call these? Dirks? The manual calls these Dirks, and they use the top meter. So I have 2 additional weapons that consume ammunition, so I have to pick up and collect ammo to use them. can also combine these weapons with the Romola staff or the salamander fire to cause different effects to occur when I throw the weapon. So there's basically 9 different weapons, but you have them all by now. On the right, this is our health meter, our pitiful, puny little health meter. Extremely weak, pitiful health. I've never been able to increase my health this whole game. This is how much health you start with. And it hasn't gone up yet. And then this is the information meter. Every time you visit a shrine and find our skeleton girlfriend, and she gives us a cryptic message, our information meter fills up. It's kind of a strange thing to track, but that's what it is. Interesting. It's interesting that the evil half of Chesed has the exact same structure, the floor layout, as the good half. I wonder if that is going to be consistent. Interesting. Hello, Nobu. Welcome. Good to see you. Nakajima popping off. We're level 14 currently. Pretty good. Pretty good. So that's just a little demon world trip. Okay, now to test out these 3 staircases, we'll start with the top right. It's just said 5, okay. Dog. Oh, that Loki. He's such a trickster. Always up to tricks. Another teleporter! I'm really starting to wonder if it's even, I mean, of course it is. Of course, it's worth exploring everything as thoroughly as possible. Like, I'm just sitting here thinking, what have I gained from visiting all, like, 400 floors today? We got a bunch of bells and lamps and purses and sub-weapons and money. and levels and experience. And knowledge. I guess the information meters, this is probably really important, yeah. Filling this is probably like somehow tied into the game progression. But it feels like I'm not really accomplishing very much of anything. Okay, that took me to 7. Oh dear. Where is 7? Let's put it down here. I haven't leveled up in a while. Maybe the intention is that once you rescue Cerberus, you should... Shrine! There's a second shrine! Okay, never mind. We want to keep exploring. Just keep exploring everything everywhere. There's another shrine. Let's go hit it up. Skeleton girlfriend. Hello, Mendel. Welcome. These graphics are great, aren't they? I love the name of the game in the top corner and the giant cyberdog on the right. It's good stuff. My advice, if you think the graphics are painful, my advice would be to not watch. But you do you. Oh, she's almost fully healed. Is that good or bad? Probably good. Smiling. The red aura is kind of like, maybe that's demonic energies, I don't know. Let's see what this says. She's waiting at the great gate at the land's end. That's what it says. I'm waiting at the great gate at the land's end. So, does this mean when we beat the game, we'll get a hookup with our skeleton girlfriend who now has flesh? And is she the reincarnation of the ancient goddess Izanami? And we're gonna hold hands at the land's end? Let's go. I can't wait. The great gate at the land's end. Make a note of the shrine here. I'd like to unpause the game now. I'd like to unpause, I'd like to unpause the game, please, not frame advance. Can I unpause the... I'd like to unpause the game, please. Let me unpause the game. I'm pressing the pause button, and it's repausing and advancing 1 frame. I'd like to unpause the game and continue playing, please. I'd like to unpause the game here. Can I unpause? Can I unpause the game? How do I unpause the game? Okay, I unpaused it. We're back. What a funny game. So... is this meter full? Or is there's like... there may potentially be like another pixel of information we can cram in here. But that might also be the full information meter. I can't really tell. Like, it looks like there's enough room for like a pixel more yellow. But this might actually be full. We might have visited every shrine in the game now. Back to Shused 5, so we can take the stairs at the bottom left to go back to Shused 3. Continue exploring. Grab this money. Bottom right, there's a door or a stair we want to take. I need another cat's eye too. There it is, nice. Dog. Dog! I died. The game glitched because I transformed into a dog as I was dying. I got the glitch death. Cool. I don't remember when I last saved. I think it was going back from the demon world. Didn't lose too much progress. Yeah, that's the demon world. Okay. So I need to head back in here. Because this takes... okay, we have to backtrack to the shrine again. The old Cerberus. There we go. Bum, bum. I like this music. It's quite good. As far as 20-second loops, 30-second music loops go, this one's pretty good. Y-bar music. Y-bar music was fine too. What are you Y-barring? Hold on. Is this a different message? This is different! How's it different? What? What? I don't get it at all. Google Translate says, Yomatsu is my servant, but his strong wariness is sometimes a flaw. But why is this not about the Land's End? Yeah, it's less information. This game... What if I just revisit? That's the gate at the Land's End. I didn't get more meter for that, though. Oh my goodness. Does every shrine have multiple messages? Do we have to backtrack to every shrine to fully harvest all the different... This is the third one! No, I've seen this one before. We've got this one before. This is not a third one. This is the gate. Mystifying. I don't know what it means. We might have been... I mean, maybe we're supposed to visit every shrine repeatedly. That's possible. Yeah, it's just cycling between these two. Okay. I did finish Space Venture No RES. The game never crashed a single time. It was touch and go for a while. There were multiple glitches and bugs and typos and humorous things like that, but no, fully playable, start to finish. It's a great game. I really enjoyed it. Can I make my way back without dying now? This shrine situation. I don't know how to feel about that. What was over here again? What I suspect is happening with the shrines is that there's just multiple messages you can get. Like maybe 2 messages per shrine. Or maybe like the messages are tied to the physical state of Izanami. Or like they're tied to the current information level or something like that. Maybe something, yeah. Every shrine gives the same message, but finding a new one gives more info level, which changes it. That could be too, yeah. Although, why did... I don't know. A game of many mysteries. Maybe this cat's eye. Where am I going? Where am I currently? She said 3. Okay, I'm trying to get to the bottom right staircase. There's another pouch. There it is. Pick up this map as well. 1 coin. She said 6. Oh my god! I was looking at... I was looking at my map. I was looking at my notes. Son of a gun. Alright, time to do it all over again. I accomplished nothing that life. I guess we uncovered a new mystery. And we're back here. Let's go visit the shrine again. It'd be so cool to find an item that gives me more health. Like, that would be so cool. There's probably like 10 items that incrementally increase your health bar, and I somehow have not found a single one of them. That would be so cool if I did, though. Hello? I might have missed shrine messages. And the shrine messages might be very important. And I don't think there's any way to go back, even if I backtrack to previous shrines, because our information level is mega high. I don't think I can, like, re-harvest the previous state of shrine. Like, I can't talk to Skeleton Girlfriend anymore. She's got flesh. That'd be too mean to, like, peel her flesh off and revert her back to skeleton just to get some prior information. That's messed up. I'm not gonna do that. It's double dip. But considering one of these messages once literally told us the general location of an invisible teleporter that was mandatory for progression, I'm now very nervous that I've missed other very important messages or hints, and there's no way to get them again without restarting from the beginning. sure I could just figure it out. Probably not too big of a deal. I will say, Doster, I'm getting real sick of his little tricks here. If I never see another Doster again, it'll be too soon. Even if I did have to restart, it would be very simple to get back here. If I wouldn't have as much money or experience. The power of the map would be a tremendous advantage. Not saying I want to. If I had to, it's not the end of the world. Okay, back to Shed 6. Let's not die instantly by Doster here. Got him! Dog ran out. Oh, look, a bell. Should I be trying to ring this bell everywhere? I've got freaking a billion. Wait a minute. Does the bell make the enemies run away from you? They've drawn a stick figure on the map. Nope, never mind. I thought that was a guy, like a stick figure guy. Bell. Bell might kind of, like, turn the monsters around, like a turn undead sort of thing, but Bell. Interesting. Free lamp. Hello, Zerp. Welcome. Creepy game? Not really. Cool game. Oh yeah. Not that creepy though. This floor is a big bust. She said 6, kinda garbo. This wall pattern here makes me very suspicious. You don't typically see big blocks of wall like that. Lost Cat's Eye, okay. Is it like right up here in the grundle? Darn it. Do I lamp? Fascinating. It feels really weird to have this path here to Shised 6 just be a completely terminating dead end. I guess there was a lamp and a bell here, so it wasn't all useless. And a couple coins, but... Huh. Okay. Like, it doesn't even continue onward through to another area. Weird. Next door is in the top left. Let's do a save here. Never mind, I can't save. The only ways to heal that I know of, finding potions on the ground or restoring a saved game. Those are the only ways I found to be able to heal your hit points. Shised 8. Okay, the final floor of Shised. Bottom right. I thought I paused it. Oh, it's this guy! New enemy! Finally! We got a new enemy! Agrippa? 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 That looked like a boss, like a super boss. Maybe that's the Dark Magician. 2 paths up. Is that the Dark Magician? This could be the Dark Magician's garden. I guess it kind of does look green. Yeah, that's a cool looking guy. I'm kind of scared to open that door. Anything over here? No. 3 paths up. And a locked door with a boss inside? That could be the Dark Magician. So this door here should transfer me to a new biome. It's a doggy door! Okay, doggy door means that's Daff. Daff. She said connected to Daff? Yeah, it is. Okay. Dude, he's got like a popped collar Like, that popped collar is, like, over his head. That's as popped as you can get. I want to save before I try and fight him. Save game, save game, save game, expert. What's this gonna take me? Tifrith 4? Now, hold on. Hold on here. Tifrith 4. Oh, I have it written down here. She said 8, yeah. Hello, Mega Number. Welcome. How many more invisible teleports? 1. I found 1 more invisible teleport. I haven't really been looking for them, though, because you could go insane and lose your mind looking for invisible teleporters that may or may not even exist. So I'm kind of just pretending that there are not going to be any more and just trying to explore further. The 1 more that I found took me to a room, a small box with nothing in it except for a teleporter back out. It's literally all it took me to. Oh, Nakajima! Is this the next biome I'm looking for? It's loading new graphics. I think this is the ice biome. Let's check the map. Yeah. So this is Chakma. Chakma. The 9th Sephiroth. We were just exploring, she said, the 7th. I think I want to go to 8. I want to go to Binna before we go to 9. I think I want to go 8, then 9, then 10. I wonder if I can even get to 10. How do I even get to 8? We can't get to 8 from 7. I'd have to go back. Well, 9 will lead me to 8. Maybe we just do both of these, just like simultaneously. I should probably check to see where in Death Doggy Door takes me there. Okay. I did not bring up the map for you guys to see, but I was just looking at the map. Chakma. Oh, well, never mind. We can't explore here. There's nothing to do. Okay, well, that solves that. Let's check out the doggy door. Well, I don't have the talisman, so I can't even try to fight the Dark Magician, assuming that this is in fact the Dark Magician there. I don't think it's worth trying to fight the Dark Magician. I mean, I just saved. What's the drawback? We just go dog mode, see if he melts or is invincible. Dog. They're glitching through the doors. Oh dear. Invincible. Oh, yes! This is the sickest cutscene so far. Run, Cerberus! And this takes me to... I wonder what the map shows, actually. Yeah, 11. Okay, that makes sense. Don't have... Oh, I do have a map inventory. What's this look like? That's a good map. That's a good map. Alright, that's great. That's perfect. It's just a stack. Cool. Alright, we found the stack. Now this is the stack. This is the portal. The only passage to the Hell Dimension is through this portal, the Void. Save. Stack 1, yep. The thing is, I don't want to go here yet. I don't want to go here yet. I'm not going here. I refuse. I'm too scared. I need to finish exploring the good side as much as possible. So we have to go back to... Okay, let me scout out the route here. Oh, goodness gracious. We need to go back to Tippereth 4. From Tippereth 4... we can get to Binna through Tippereth 7. So we go back to Tippereth 4, which will put me out there, and then I take that staircase to go to Tippereth 8, and then go into Tippereth 7, and then down to Binna. Yeah. Okay, let's go. I might die before I get there, but health death is not really much of an issue. That's the wrong path. Go up. Moments like this make me really happy I decided to actually map this. Because if I didn't have the map here and I said, okay, I want to try to get to this specific Sephiroth, it would be impossible. It would be impossible. You would just wander. You just have to wander. Or if you have like a perfect memory of hundreds of floors, or dozens, I guess, you may be able to, maybe? No, I wouldn't be able to. So from here, there's a staircase in the bottom right that I need to take, okay. Go dog mode. And Tippereth has invisible enemies. Oh, what if we shrine it up again? It's a new message. I don't think I've seen this one. I don't think I ever got this message. No, I did. This is... the flowing sands will fulfill the hour of darkness. I have got this one before, okay. That's a bad time to D-dog. And dead. Is it windy outside? What? You're pulling my leg, Fragmental Stew. It's not even breezy out there. I've had a really mild winter. We got like the lightest dusting of snow for Christmas, and now it's all gone. We got like the lightest possible dusting of snow. It's kind of a shame. Okay, now we're back here, fully healed. Sunny and 70s. Wasn't that warm here. I guess when I said bottom right corner stair, I actually... This one's good. Yeah, tip right 8. From here, we need to take this passage right. And the bottom left corner has a passage. Yoink. Stay away, Doster. There we go. Someone took you, Gabra. This is Bina. So check the map. Perfect. So we still need to explore this one. This is 8. Then 9 over here, and then 10, and then 11. Now, I get the feeling I'm not going to have access to much of 10, since it sits at the top. But we'll figure that out when we get there. So this is the new tile set, the Ice World. We'll probably go for another hour or so of stream. See what we can, how much progress we can make into Bina. Starting at Bina 5. So I guess we'll just start like right here. Tippereth 7. Let's go. Oh, Dorkua! Dorgua? More stairs. Clockweed! It's like a frog! Look at him! He's just a little guy! Dead. I like this place. This place is awesome. Teleporter. I saw a teleporter. Okay, so there's a path there. Teleporter there. ever gonna see any more shrines. Or if that mechanic is just complete now. Another path there. Oh, Racing Lagoon. I watched Mr. Radon play a good bunch of Racing Lagoon. Looked quite good and fun to me. Speaking of Lord Kawazu, I'm afraid the Kawazu emote is now paywalled extensively. In order to make room for the cursed new Ace emote, I had to bump Kawazu up to tier 2. That's a good strat, right? To convince people to subscribe at tier 2. Put the least used emotes in that tier. That should encourage more people to subscribe at higher pay rate, right? I think that's a good plan. A good business. Yeah, I had a paywall. I guess we'll just start up here. Gotta start somewhere. Where's this? Not 8. Okay. Dog. I'm sure ambidextrous. Is it possible to train yourself to be ambidextrous? I feel like that should be doable. Might not be easy. Like, it'd be so cool if I could just play the game with my right hand on the keyboard and just use the left hand to map as I'm playing. Left-hand mouse? Oh, that's tricky. That'd be tricky. Door. What is this? The enemy dropped the item that raises my max life. Dropped by an enemy. Oh, can we farm these? Can we grind? Oh, that's so good. Wait, hold on. Passage that way. Was there another? Were there 2 paths to the north? Finally. Locked door. I lost my cat's eye. I have so many keys. Just bust in. Full heal. Good passage there. Okay, let's see if we can grind this enemy. I don't think it will work. Man. I didn't think they'd hide it behind the enemy. That's the first enemy that's dropped an item. you. I think it was that one. I don't think I can grind this. Wouldn't that be funny, Seto? That would be evil. Like, make it so every enemy has the chance to drop a max health up, but it's like a 0.0001%. That might be. I'm happy I finally got one. But like, the enemy distribution is randomized. Like, I can leave this floor and come back in, and there will be different enemies in different locations. So... are there actually fixed enemies as well that drop the health? Or is it... the implications. Let's go this way. Now 7. It could be tied to the moon phases. That's possible, yeah. Oops. Messed up on my map. Go this way. 7. Who's that? Flipsider 99. Thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome. Welcome to the Megami Tensei stream. Day 2. Hello. Lemmings raid. You're playing Lemmings. I've never properly played through a Lemmings game. Was it fun? I hope you had a good time. This is the PC-88 version of Megami Tensei. This is the Telenet developed one. Very different game from the more famous and popular Atlas series of Megaten games. This is a top-down dungeon crawler, kind of like Gauntlet, but with extra steps. It's wild and insane and kind of demented, but also pretty fun. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Welcome. Hello, everybody. We are currently in Binar, the 8th Sephiroth of the good world. The 7th floor of the 8th Sephiroth of the good world. We're trying to track down our girlfriend, who got pulled into the demon realm by Loki, after we coded a demon summoning program to try and summon demons to get revenge on our school bullies. Well, the plan went wrong, and Loki appeared and snagged our girlfriend, and disaster is now struck. So we are battling through many different floors, solving cryptic puzzles in search of our girlfriend, who may or may not be a reincarnated skeleton, may or may not be a reincarnated ancient goddess, and she might also be a doll. She might also be dead. It's kind of wild. I'm not really sure what's happening. I've always wanted to try this too. It's always been like a curiosity. Because you never hear many people talk about this one. Wasn't nearly as popular as the dungeon crawlers, the Atlas games. It's a pretty fun game though. I'm into this. I've been drawing maps. The maps are... I'll show them off here. Look at this. I know you can't really see this. I'm doing my best here to map all this garbage. All these connections between the floors. It's a huge mega maze. Like, this is my favorite floor so far, with all the arrows everywhere. Then we're maybe closing in on the halfway point of the game. It's hard to say, though. Immediately, another path that way. I don't want to fight these guys. Let's go dog mode here. I really like the Famicom Mega 10 games. I think they're really fun. It's been a couple of years now, but I played them. Hand mapped everything. The whole invisible enemies. I'm dead. I got killed by invisible enemies. We got the glitch death ending. Hello, Retro Game Denmark. Welcome. Deus Ex. I've heard about that PS2 version of Deus Ex. That's about what I've heard, yeah. Let's skip the credits. I didn't save. That's fine. Happy 10 hours of Mega 10 gaming. Where's this save? Right at the start, yeah, okay. Do I have a map? Can I... Ooh, that's really helpful. Okay, so there's a pancake, there's a little sandwich there in the center. Ah, yeah, I see, okay. So it's like a little cross and a cross with this one stacked on top of the other. Interesting. Okay. We're level 14 currently. We're back at Bina 5. I have to go increase my health again. This is a total disaster. So to retrace my footsteps, I need to take the top left path to Bina 8, then the bottom left. No, the top left one will take me to the room where I got my health increase. Let's start there. There's a guy over here. Dorkua. Okay, there's a different... Yeah, there's a different colored one. That's probably the guy that drops the health. Maybe it's all the bosses. Wait, maybe the bosses. But... Wait, that would suggest that I killed this guy, and I've never been able to kill these bosses in my life. What is the deal here? You just shoot him. You just shoot him and he dies. I'm so confused. So I found like 5 of those enemies that are seemingly invincible in the past 10 hours of gameplay. I haven't ever figured out how to deal with them. But that one there just dies. Maybe how it works is each boss is vulnerable to exactly 1 weapon. And I have 9 different weapons, so I guess 10 if you count Cerberus to pick from. Oh, we might have to backtrack. We might have to do some mega backtracking. I mean, maybe almost time for the mega backtrack. Because with a full stock of sub-weapons and the Salamander Romola, I should, in theory, if that's how it works, be able to try out all 9 weapons against every boss. Let's just speed through this, go back down here. The invisible enemies that killed me last time, so I guess I still have a cat's eye? So the entirety of the last stream was spent trying to figure out how to rescue Cerberus and get him on our team. I finally got there at the end of the stream yesterday. And now that we have Cerberus unlocked, we can transform pretty much whenever we want by selecting Cerberus in the menu here on the left. And it turns you invincible and you just bump damage. You do bump combat to kill all your enemies. It's great. Okay, so there was a path here. And there's even been certain doors you can only travel through if you're in dog mode. Teleporter. There's tons of teleporters hidden. They're just different darker splotches of pixels. More sub-weapons. Almost up to 300. Oh, another cat's eye, nice. Almost up to 300. Well, I won't have time to do the mega backtracking. These little cutscenes, a bunch of these are repeats. This is Nakajima popping off because he's the power of the Hinokage Sushi's blade. Gifted to him by Izanami, the goddess. Can't transform into a fighter jet. No. No. This is the first game in a while I've played where you can't turn into a fighter jet. So that's back to Tifereth. Oh no, Gebera? Wait, the boss is right here! Okay, oh, let me... I gotta save. Let me save. I wanna try and kill that boss. Good old space venture. So you normally only have access to this menu here, the computer, when you're transitioning from one Sephiroth to another, one zone to another. And that's when you get the chance to save your game. Check the map. You can look at your items as well. 6, 7. Very good. Very good. We have very good items. How long was the Space Adventure? That was like a 6, 7 hours, start to finish. Pretty good length for an adventure game, I say. I beat it in one sitting, but I mean, it's 6 to 7 hours. I really liked Space Venture. That was a great game. It's really a shame the development hell it went through. Okay, so the Medusa is here. I gotta try and work out how to kill it. Gotta find it first. There he is! The Sober Deku. It seems to me that the basic weapon is not going to cut it here. Okay, let's try to swap to this. Magatama! Oh my god! Magatama. Lost Cat's Eye. I think this confirms now we need to backtrack to every area in the game, all the bosses that I skipped, and try and kill them with the different weapons. I'm assuming that every boss is vulnerable to one specific weapon of the 9 total, 10 if you count Cerberus. And now that we're fully stocked up with items, we can backtrack and kill them all and get maximum health. Oh, full excitement. Yes, good. We'll save that for later, though. I've never played a Deus Ex game. Maybe Blasphemy. I know it's a sanctified series of games. Never played them. I've been watching Mr. Radon play Deus Ex. I watched Holly Heck maybe play a bunch of Deus Ex. I've seen a lot of it. I watched Voxandra play it. Never played it myself. Okay, we're back to my map. So this is back to, where was that? Gebera. Okay. I'm gonna get owned! I got hit up right! Frightening. Invisible enemies! Where's the cat's eye? I think the cat's eye was down here. Yeah. Exactly, Doblopolis. I'm still trying to play games from the 80s that look fun and cool. I don't have time for these modern 2000s games. Until I decide to make time for them. is Yumiko? Is that roller skates? No, don't get the turtle! Don't stay, turtle! Be careful! The turtle just ate her! Okay, she's better. We just got. Well, let me bring up the manual here and see what this item does. We just got flashbang with the manual. We just got Spiker. Spiker, unknown. What's Spiker do? Unknown. Omamori, what's that do? Unknown. Nekonome, unknown. Bell, unknown. Lamp, unknown. Kronos, unknown. Lapis, unknown. Apapapabatathacus, unknown. What's Sulfide of Mercury do? Unknown. Silver Talisman, unknown. Enochian Tap, unknown. Most of these are known. So we got the unknown shoes. Spike shoes. I have so many bells and lamps. They're just unknown. Little blurb of text past it says they're said to protect the feet. Okay, makes sense. I guess if we come across an area where we take damage for walking through it, that'll be my cue to equip the spikers. Now, spiker seems to suggest to me that it's like ice cleats. And the... What is this? Is that Pampa? Or is this Pampa? Or is this Pampa? I think this is Quacky. Very mysterious. That might be Yumiko. Could be a statue of Yumiko. That could be Izanami. I don't think that would be Izanami. Fascinating. Let's update the map. So this is a dark side. Dog mode here. This connects to here. There's another teleporter. Yep, right over there. I see it. This guy here. Let's see where this leads. We got two. So I remember the structure was like two of those like that. And so the left side was 5, 6, 7, 8. Now we've transplanted just the right side 2. I don't know where 2 is relative to the others. I guess we'll just put it there. Oh, never mind. It's one of these. Okay. This game really likes to do this. Oh, there's this merchant over there. Bell. Have like a single floor that you can only access via teleporters. And there's a bunch of teleporters that lead to that floor, but the majority, all but one, typically, just take you to this small little chamber where you can't do anything except maybe collect an item. It's a very common recurring design theme here. So for all intents and purposes, that teleporter is useless. Okay. So take the stairs. I'm so happy. I'm so happy I accidentally killed a boss. I'm so happy it accident. That was so lucky. 4, okay. This is the one that's stacked under. I see, I see. There. I attacked it until it died. Just the standard attack. There's a boss enemy here at Bina 8. That was a slightly different color, or slightly recolored sprite. And I didn't even realize it was a boss. I just walked up to it, shot it, and killed it. And it dropped a life increase item. But the thing is, it only took a shrine! It only took a couple hits and it died. Oh, I found the invisible teleporter into the shrine. Let's go. New message. So yeah, my theory is, because I was also able to backtrack to the Sober Medusa, I forget its name, and kill that one by changing my weapon. I think how it works is every boss is weak to exactly one weapon. And you just have to try them all and find out which weapon kills it. And since for the longest time I've been playing this without using my sub-weapons, I never killed any previous bosses until now. Until I found the one that was weak to the base weapon. What? Google Translate translates this message as, "The hag is intoxicated by the scent of tranquility." The hag is intoxicated by the scent of tranquility. The scent of tranquility. Yeah, I'm just using Google Translate, so. Maybe she's trying to give me like a boss weakness. I think these hints are just like very cryptic nudges as to how the different items are used. But like I'm looking at the list of items here, I'm not sure which one would have a scent of tranquility. Sulfide of mercury? It doesn't seem very tranquil. What the heck is Apopanax? Google that. Opopanacs. fragrant. It's fragrant. A Papanax is a gum resin that's been used as incense for centuries. Okay, that's probably the scent of tranquility then. It's like a perfume. Interesting. So yeah, I think this is like a cryptic hint as to how to use one of the items. Fascinating. Fascinating. Let's talk again. Just to be on the safe side. Sometimes she's got different messages. Yeah, different message. Something about Izanami, or the Yumiko here. I recognize Yumiko's name. Take Yumiko and come to me quickly. So we need to rescue Yumiko and bring Yumiko to Izanami. Okay, I'm trying. I'm trying. I'll see you in like 30 more hours. Just be patient. Anything else? That's the incense. Okay. Good old invisible teleporters. There is an invisible teleporter in the corner that takes you to that shrine. Good thing it's like adjacent. Could have been much more cryptic there. Okay, well, where are we? 4. So we have a shrine up there. Teleporter there. Who's this guy? I leveled up. Dead. Oh no, Emu is the name of this enemy. But that's also what it says when I level up. That's, okay. Curious. That's gotta be intentional. Surely they intentionally named an enemy the same message that is displayed when you level up. Just to, like, trick the player for, like, a brief second. Down there. Yeah, I think we'll finish up the Binah Sephiroth here. Finish mapping out this area, and then probably call it for the day. This game's really fun. It's kind of addicting, like... just the slow, steady, infinite progression is very addicting and satisfying. Plus, just the act of drawing maps as well. Quite enjoyable. Let's check out this teleporter over here. Now 2. The 2 was the one that was a bunch of chambers, yeah, so that's kind of useless. There's a bell over there. Okay, I'm gonna cross that one out. Don't really care about that. Let's go right. One. Teleporter. Bad. That wasn't too bad. God, having more health is so huge. I no longer need to constantly, extensively rely on Cerberus to survive. I can just tank damage now as human. Lost cat's eye. Okay. I can't see the invisible enemies anymore. This is a suspicious box. Let's get comfy for a minute here. An empty box filled with nothing could very well secretly have something. Gotta fire up the lawnmower. Bamboozled. They got me. Telenet got me. They tricked me. You win this time, Telenet. Sometimes a box is just an empty box. Okay, what should this lead to? 2, okay. Ooh, free bell. Now everything is respawned. Let's go to the top right. I probably should try and make a lawnmower emote, like a mapping emote, or appropriate emotes that reflect actions taken on stream. Or we could just all celebrate. Ace. I think that's a better emote, personally. Is this the proper 2, or are we just gonna have some bizarre out? This is just the nonsense. I might have leveled. Okay, I might have leveled up there. I think I leveled up. I can't tell anymore if I've leveled up or not. Did I level up, or did I encounter an enemy with the same name? I think I leveled up. It's a doggy door. Okay, so that's to Dath. It's a doggy door to Dath. And Dath, of course, as we all know, is the portal to the evil side of the Sephiroth. Okay. Sunglasses. Tetrahedra, I agree completely. We may have to, one of these days, when I'm feeling especially masochistic, play through the Famicom Disk System relics. I hear that game is terrible. Does not live up to the quality of the original. So I might have to play it one of these days. Continue the Relic's journey. So those stairs take us back to 5. We need to take the bottom right. Okay, okay. Combing through this dungeon. Invisible enemies! I'm gonna die to an invisible enemy! Okay, dog, save me, dog. Ooh, battery. Grab that. Okay, we're in the clear now. The main thing I remember hearing about FDS relics is that it just has terrible loading times. It's like the sort of game where you move like half a screen and then you have to pause, load in the next half of the screen, and then it scrolls, and then it's done loading, and then you can play again, and then you get hit by an enemy and knocked backwards, and then it has to pause, then load the previous half of the screen, and then scroll, and then finish loading. Okay, now it's done loading, you can play again. Now move back to the right to go fight that enemy again. I hear it's like that. And maybe that's completely overblown, over-exaggeration, but still. Let's save here. This is 3. You haven't actually changed disc mid-gameplay? Like, every FDS game I've played... I think every FDS game I've played, you just, like, flip the disc once. No, that's not true. Sometimes you have to flip it again for, like, the endgame areas. Yeah, dude, go to PC-88 relics. Good God. That's a wild game. The gigantic guts dimension maze at the end. Invisible enemy killed me. I really liked Relics, though. It was a really cool game. I still haven't worked out what it loads in first before it pops up with the monitor screen. Okay, so back here, so saving at the exit to the screen doesn't save your position, just saves the screen that you're in and where you entered from. Okay, so if I'm going to save on the screen, I should do it at the start of the screen rather than the end. Is there a cat's eye over here, maybe? Battery. Back this way. Same here, Noru. I was really worried going into this that this would be a very tedious, slow-paced slog. And there is a lot of, you know, kind of not really high-intensity action. It definitely has a slow pace to it. But this has been a lot of fun. Very interested to see how the game deals with the demon world. Like, what's it gonna be like exploring the demon world? My bet is it's gonna be exactly the same as the good world, but with different music and tile set. Is that the crossback up there? This game has enough for like really interesting stuff like peppered into it though, to keep the entire experience compelling. All the mysteries of the different items and like just navigating the areas. Okay, there's one floor I don't have access to. This tunnel here might take me there. It's got to be this tunnel. And that's got to take me to Daft 2. Not Daft 2. Binot 2. Yep. So I visited this floor a couple different times, but it's always just been a little self-contained area. Here's the vendor. Of course, just waiting out of reach. Shoutouts to Flood Jerry. Another bell. I hope at some point I get really happy I have bells. Oh dear. Oh dear, this is dangerous. Let me think here. So one thing I can do is try and just reset this room repeatedly until the vendor spawns in an area I can reach. And then I can finally spend my 315 Maka, 300 of it, to buy a Chronos. And try and see what that does. That might be a huge waste of money. At the same time, it's probably important to buy it. I don't think it is a huge waste of money. We were directly given a hint from Izanami about the Sands of Time, or something similar to that effect. I'm gonna reset this room a couple times to try and get good vendor luck. It'd be really nice if I could save, which I can, because I have no computer. I can't. I was gonna say, it'd be really nice to save before making that purchase, just in case it's like the cat's eye, and the Chronos is a limited duration item that if I buy it, it just gets wasted. It'd be a real shame to lose this 300 Maka. Let's move on. So that's the end of Bina. How do I get to... what's the next area called? Where am I? What am I doing? Chakma. How do I get there? Oh, it's gotta be there! It has to be through there. Okay, let's see if I can make my way to the 9th Sephiroth, and I'm gonna save my game and quit. Because I have been gaming for 6 hours. If I don't stop now, I might not stop for another 5 hours. Invisible enemies. Okay, so this takes me back here. What's the path? The path is door in the top right. You can save here. This is a little safety save in case I die. Come on. 100-hour game. I don't know about that. I'm thinking this will be closer to 30 hours. 30 hours max. That's my guess. That might even be on the long side. It might be closer to like 20, 25 hours. Even that could be a little on the long side. I died. Yeah, it feels like we're making really good progress here, for sure. Next stream, what we'll have to do is... I want to finish mapping out as much as I can of the good Sephiroth. So we have to map out 9, see if I can get up to 10 or not. And then once that's complete, we're going to backtrack and try and kill all the bosses that I skipped. And then head to Dath and go through the stack to get to the demon world. So that'll happen next stream. Continue. I'm not done just yet, but we're trying to get to a reasonable save spot. A couple screens away. Emu. Where am I? 4? Okay, stairs are over here. These freaking invisible enemies, dude! Where even? Okay, it's there. I got it. Now we're back up to 5. From 5, we need to go up to 8. And that should be the correct path. That is Tippereth up there. The invisible enemies. It's quite funny. There's another suspicious box. I did not lawnmower this box. It'll take me to 8, and then in the top right there's a passage that I never took. Should take me to the next Sephiroth. confirm. Chakma. Perfect. Double back. Triple back. Save game, save game, save game, save game, save game, save game, save game. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Big stretch. Save game. Save game. Check the item list. 7 keys. 777. We got the spikes. We got the map. We got. So I picked up a bunch of these pouches, but there's no quantity. 15 bells and 13 lamps. No idea what these do still. No idea what the pouch does. No idea what the spiky shoes do. Pretty good. Pretty good. Save the game. Close the game. All right. Thank you all for watching. That is the second stream, Megami Tensei. The game's awesome. I'm still fully into it. Quite a delightful experience here. We're going to keep playing this next stream. Next stream. I could keep going, that's true, but I also have like tasks and like things I should do other than play video games all day. So I'll make some time for that. Thank you for watching, everybody. We'll be streaming again. I think the plan is I may take tomorrow off, no stream tomorrow, then come back on Tuesday and do a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, maybe into Saturday stretch of streams. I have to be careful not to overstream. I don't want to be like Macaw and overstream. I think we may take tomorrow to regroup and then come back with more Megami Tensei Tuesday. And yeah, maybe finish it on Tuesday or Wednesday. Probably not finish it next stream, but maybe Wednesday. If not Wednesday, then Thursday. That's the plan. Cool. Good stuff. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you for the follows, the raids, the big emotes, the subs. Holy smokes. All the support. I appreciate it. Thank you, Flipsider, for the raid. Thank you, Ann K, for the raid. Terror Van, thank you for the raid. A bunch of raids today. Yeah. Let's find somebody else to raid. Like I said, be back Tuesday for more video games. More of this video game, specifically. Who's on? Who do we raid? I gotta go to the store. Freaking groceries. Oh, this will be fun. We're gonna raid. I've never raided her before. Fiora Almader. I just started following her. She's a VTuber. Plays a lot of really cool dank games. Playing Blue Stinger. A Christmas game. I have strongly considered playing Blue Stinger. This game looks like the best game ever made. If I ever finally get my button gear and like set up Dreamcast gaming, Blue Stinger's at the top of the list. This game looks wild. Oh yeah, she's just starting. Cool. Take care. Thank you for watching. We'll be back. See ya. Adios. Bye bye.